broadcasting about now. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Since nobody's ever watching, but if anybody has any input on how I can improve my DM skills, I would greatly appreciate it. This is the D&D 5e one-shot, the Mist of MystHaven, and the people have been called to this tavern, the Golden Winch, in the town of MystHaven, to answer summons for either summons throughout the land sent by Roderick the Learned for help in solving this mystery of the mist, or that he's also asked his cousin, the king, to send adventurers to help, so they may have joined this either way. And we will go ahead and allow Joey Zawicki to start to have his character enter the Golden Winch Tavern in MystHaven. Joey.
I will be playing Wildwind, a monk, Way of the Elements. He looks just like his picture he has, except for instead of the sword he has there, he has a sun blade on the side. And he enters very quietly. You might not even notice him. He slides in. He's probably gonna go if there's a fire. He'd probably go and sit by that and just listen quietly. And he has answered the call for adventures, basically just out of curiosity. He's kind of curious what this mist is and what's going on, and that's why he's here.
Okay. And Tony Thompson?
The door comes open slightly as a human male steps in, about 6'2", 250. Dark brown hair, medium length, a well-groomed, medium length, dark brown beard. First look at his brow, you would think that he's worried about something. Normal person would think it's just a bunch of worry that's furrowed on his brow, but it's really just an intensity he has of the things he's seen the past 30 years. He'll be dressed in splint mail, and carrying next to his side, almost trying to hide it, is a long, dark, wooded, shafted spear with a silver tip. Engraved on the spear is etchings of all these dragons. He walks up to the barkeep. Oh, it's been a long, long, dusty travel here from the capital that the king has sent me from. I need a mug of the coldest you have.
Well, okay then, good sir. Here we have, this is the best ale in all MystHaven, cooled by the very mist themselves, they say. This is actually Roderick, not a bartender.
He would throw a silver piece up there and take it and slam it down on the bar real quick, where some of it just oozes out down the side, and take a very long swig, and he'll sit at the corner of the bar there, kind of eyeing everyone.
All right. And Samuel Caldwell, you're next.
Okay. Today I will be playing Alexis the Enchantress. She is a high elf female, very attractive, very, very nice dimensions. She wears red and gold cloth garments that reveal most of her flesh. Very little protection from anyone who might try and attack her. But she does carry a staff with her and a wand that is attached at her waist by a bit of string to her garment. Around her waist there is a slight guard with some intricate etchings, and it has green gems along it, with the central gem being largest, and it gradually the gems get smaller as they go further out from the guard. And she will just enter, and seeing the man at the bar speaking with Roderick, she will just kind of scoff and start to curl her tiny digits around the edge of her staff as she crosses it across her lap as she walks forward, and then suddenly just stomps it next to the man and clears her throat and says, I detest when people waste their food. It's really unnerving. But anyways, I'm here about a job. Looking for work, and I hear you could use some help.
Roderick will look at you, and his jaw will drop, and his eyes will widen as if he's seen a ghost, almost. Not necessarily out of appreciation for your beauty, but more like he's seen you before, and you are terrifying him, and he's like, "Oh my God, I didn't believe that you're here for a job. What? You're not you're not from the Mist?"
No, but I would like to earn some coin if you can afford it. That is, and she'll just kind of wink at you, and she's actually casting the friends cantrip on him.
Oh, dude, you know they get pissed after a minute. Okay.
And she'll give him a
Noted.
slight wink after it wears off too, just to kind of calm him down.
And Roderick is not wise, and he's not learned, and he's just a bumpkin NPC, so he's got no wisdom modifier or anything. So he'll fall, but he'll fall prey to your friend's spell. And he's like, oh, yes, I have plenty of coin. It's just it's just fate would have them send you to me for this very mission. It's unholy almost. And with that, we'll continue with this conversation in a moment, but I would like LaFontaine to introduce himself.
Hello, I'm Justin, and I will be playing Horton. He's a half-elf and a cleric. And Horton, this whole time, he was already in the establishment, and with a gauntlet-armored hand, he had been swirling a glass of sweet berry wine in the light of the fire. And upon hearing discussion of the work and this call to arms or call to action, he realizes there are enough travelers here to aid him, because he has also heard of a call for help from here in this land. And he approaches and asks for a refill in his sweet summer wine.
Yes, sir. Just FYI, did you hear a who?
I beg your pardon, sir?
Okay, no reference. Okay. Horton, here's a who.
Horton
Okay.
says, what?
Yeah. What? Yes, sir. Sorry for that. Wine all on the house today, and I'd like to introduce yourself. Here, this is Alexis, apparently, Elven sorceress. She is the spitting of image of Lady Ambien. I swear, I could not believe it. Are you familiar with the legend, the myth of the mists of MystHaven? Well, I'll say that 3 times fast. Dear lady.
Oh, I have not heard. I have not seen the myths before now, but nor have I met this Alexis. Well met.
Well, there she is, right here. This
And-
beauty of an elf. And
and of course, Horton will cast his gaze upon Alexis and introduce himself.
She
I'm
nods.
Horton.
She nods and introduces herself as well, and she will actually use prestidigitation to make sure that her hands are clean before shaking his hand, and then does so again afterwards. And kind of rubs her hands together and just trying to be as best looking as possible. She kind of pokes her chest out even a little bit, noticing that there's a lot of males around, trying to gain some favor from them all.
And Horton will pleasantly take his gauntleted hand back and return to his summer wine, and his attention will also return to the man behind the bar.
yes, good good to see you all. I'm glad you all have answered my summons, both from appointees for the king, such as you, Angus. The king has told me you are a man of valor and great esteem, and I'm glad to have you on this quest. But is anyone here familiar with the myth? Dear Lady Alexis, why are you here?
Well, I was roaming, and I realized that my coin pouch was getting to a little bit light. So therefore, I had to stop in and see what it would take to help out.
So
Do
you're
my
saying
part.
it was just a matter of needing coin and you're not here by some cosmic uh, journey? I mean, uh, apparently you are unfamiliar with the legend of the mists, so I shall enlighten you further. Back in the day, eons and eons ago, beyond almost memory, it is said that MystHaven, the valley where the mist is, was just a town called Haven. Over there, just yonder, over where the mists lie in that valley, there was a town called Haven, and it was ruled by a good and lordly man named Lord Daggett, who, like all noble and just king, was also a knight of Lysander, one of his holy order of knights. And he went across the realms, getting into adventures, helping those in need, you know, what those paladins of Lysander actually do. When he came into this ancient elf kingdom on the banks of Crystalmere Lake, and there he encountered an elf lady of such amazing, breathtaking beauty, and he kind of holds his hands out like he's presenting to Lady Alexis, who pictures deem her to be the spitting image of this elf maid right here, Alexis. Anyhow, the legends say, the elves claim, that Lord Daggett became so obsessed with Lady Ambion that he stole her away from her kin and fled back to his keep at Haven. And the local legends, however, say that they fell unbelievably in love together and fled the persecution of her father, who would not allow them to wed. No matter which side you believe, both of them go to the fact that once they came back to Haven, the elf warriors laid siege to his keep in the town, and it lasted for a year, and there was much death on both sides. The men managed to hold out, but they were near starvation inside that keep, and the elves suffered high casualty, and since, as you all know, elves don't actually die of normal consequences, this was an extreme tragedy for them also. There were no winners on this side, when suddenly one day the mists arose, taking out the army and blocking off the keep, and there in that valley these mists have remained impenetrable. Still to this day, if you try to enter the mist, you will simply become disorientated and walk right back out about the place where you entered. It is a magical realm, truly something of great mystery. But I, Sir Roderick the Learned, sage of MystHaven, and writer of the Chronicles of the Briarwood, thank you, Tony Thompson, have managed to discover that the Briar Witch Project was a game I ran with Tony earlier. Have discovered that on this particular day, tomorrow, at high noon, the magics that fuel this mist, through the wheeling of the stars and the setting of the moon and such, all this, I don't want to bore you with details. But on this day, the mist will become penetrable. We shall be able to enter the mist to see what mysteries lie therein. Possibly great treasure, possibly amazing academic artifacts, The point of the matter is, whenever I go on these academic expeditions, something always arises, and I need help of a more martial sort. Maybe some arcane knowledge that I don't possess, some specialized utilitarian concepts, for example. And that's just where you all come in.
And with that, Horton will gulp at his wine and reach to his collar and say he had been hoping that the mysterious words from his brothers in the temple of Lysander were mysterious because the mission would be boring, but not quite so dangerous as it now seems. And this arcane mist sounds like quite a problem. He'll pipe up.
She grips her staff even more tightly and kind of rings around it a little bit, as if she's wringing out a rag in her hand a little bit, twisting her hands back and forth. And you can tell she's gotten uneasy by his words, but she'll casually set the staff down and lean it against the table as she sits down for a moment. I might not be as martially adept as these individuals you have here, but I promise you I can carry my own, and I have ways of accessing things people shouldn't know as well, so I would very much enjoy to assist you.
Whether you're adept at martial uses or specialized utilitarian arcane knowledge or not, I would be so honored to be accompanied by the very spitting image of one of the people that's associated with the mist. You know, some legends claimed that it was Lady Ambien's tears, as she looked upon the devastation that her love had wrought, that sprang forward the mist. Such a tragic tale of woe. I hope forever that you shall not be so despaired by this.
And a single tear runs down Horton's cheek.
At this point, you'll see Angus slam on the table, refill, refill. He's only heard part of the story and has come bored, and he's noticed the enchantress when she first come in and thinking to himself, trouble. That is nothing but trouble in a beautiful farm. Have to keep my eye on her.
Both eyes.
The whole time
Yes.
you've been speaking, Wildwind has been standing in the back of the group just listening. And as he sees everybody kind of woed by Alexis, he's just kind of grinning. And he says to the man, I'm the man for your job, sir.
Oh, yes. You definitely do look like the type that can defend a sage in need from whatever beasties may form. Did I tell you that when we were at the Briar Woods investigating the legends of the Briar Witch, that the very earth itself came up and started beating me about the head and face? It was quite devastating.
You should
Refill.
your arm spell check.
Here you go, good sir. Some of our finest ale. As a matter of fact, let's just go ahead and grab a whole pitcher for you. No need for glasses here. Just drink out of the pitcher. And he'll hand you a big pitcher.
Alexis chimes in and says, well, next time the Earth decides to beat you, you should be more friendly to it. Use your charm spell. Do you not know a basic charm?
No, my education and academic achievements are more on the theoretical side than the practical usage of such.
Oh, my apologies, sir. I did not mean to be rude.
Oh,
And-
that's quite all right.
May I have a small glass of brandy?
Oh, of course, of course. Here you go. Some of, let me see what we have here. Anything decent for a lady of your caliber? Ah, yes, yes. Here we have elderberry brandy. Some of the finest there is. Here you go. So, does anybody have any questions about the myths themselves or whatever? Naturally, all food and drink is on the house tonight, and does anybody have any preparations they'd like to make before bedtime? For I wish to be leave here fairly early in the morning and make it to the mist by shortly before noon, when it should break and we should be able to enter.
What is to happen to us if the mists return before we have left?
Well, according to my calculations, although time does run differently from plane of existence to plane of existence, I don't necessarily think that is the case here. I don't think we're entering another plane, but that's possible. But I do think we'd have at least 24 to 48 hours to exit the mist again. And at this, good sir, I see you have just entered the tavern. Please introduce yourself, Saron, and give us a brief description of your character and what he does like and why he is here, whether he was just answering a summons for paid adventurers or sent by the king.
Because Saron is a dashing adventurer. You know him from before. Although he now looks a little bit paler than usual, he still holds in his left hand a mug of ale, and his right hand is on the hilt of his rapier. And he has answered the summons because, well, he lives for adventure. He's seen death and has come, out of it, or whatever. So, yes, he's all for adventure and he fears death no more. Name is Saron, a dashing half-elf.
Swashbuckler?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes. Okay. Familiar with him. He's a good guy. Okay, so just FYI, Lord Saron, are you familiar with the myth of the mists of MystHaven? Because we have the very stunning spitting image of the elf maid, Lady Ambien, who was at the heart of this mystery right here in our lovely Alexis. And he'll point out to Alexis.
She just kind of casually raises up her hand and does like a finger wave, then puts her hand back down on the staff.
He'll curtsy and say, "My lady, I am not familiar with the myth, but yeah, I will follow a pretty face wherever our adventures may lead us." That's one of his flaws and general characteristics. He can't resist a pretty face.
Apparently. Yes. Okay, do you have any special needs or preparations you'd like to make this fine evening? Naturally, all drinks and food are on the house tonight, but prefer to be ready to go by morning and be at the mist by noon the next day.
And Horton will... so go ahead.
I would like to request that somebody be issued to me to carry my belongings. I'm not very strong, you see.
Well, Horton runs over to him to pick him up and help immediately. And he starts taking him up to the room.
And when Horton bends over to pick up her belongings, she'll just casually pat him on the head. That's a good boy.
And he just smiles and runs off and does it. He's happy to help.
Yes, lady, I do have a mule named...
Oh, he's got it,
Watch
I think.
And yeah, Horton's up the stairs, and then he's back down to his glass of wine.
Oh no, are you not going to carry her stuff on the journey though?
No, I have a mule that we could put it on.
Okay.
I have many supplies in here, like herbs and medicines to cure one, various dried rations.
Also, we will have to also attend the mule because I'm not very good with animals, unfortunately. Imagine that, me of all people.
You are an elf. But anyway, does anybody need anything special before we start out on this morning?
I have a mule myself, and I think I'm pretty packed for any type of adventure. Let me introduce you to the silver-haired Sarah. Been through a lot. She also has a little cart, like with only two wheels, one on each side, like a little bit Gandalf style, and it has a little bit shade from the sun. Yeah, one place for a driver, one place for a passenger, and a lot of place for all kinds of junk. he carries
Uh-huh.
around.
I just come up with it. From now on, instead of a mule, I'll have a pony named Bill. Be my
Okay.
standard contraption. I have a pony named Bill that will carry almost everything you have. The saddlebags are packed quite tight, but we can possibly put some more on there. Anything else besides that?
No, I think that's plenty. I think I would like to eat and retire, and then we'll. Or are we setting out? You said setting out now, right? I'm sorry.
No, we'll be setting out in the morning.
Okay.
It's getting nightfall now. We'll set out in the morning, and the mist is just a couple hours away. The Mist Valley from here. It's just a slight jog, tromp away. Plenty of time. Any errands you may want to run in the morning. It's not that big of a deal as long as we're there by noon. And that's when the stars will align and the moons will align and all the. Don't want to get technical about it, but the magic fueling the mist should weaken, allowing us to be able to enter to see what ruins lie. And
All right. Then I think I shall definitely eat and retire for the evening, gentlemen. If you'll excuse me. And she'll just kind of curtsy as she stands up and takes out a ration from her pack. Out from her pocket, I guess. Actually, she's had a small little pouch on her side there with a ration or two in it, and she just starts to munch it. She starts to head upstairs, and she'll get to the top of the stairs and turn and look at all the gentlemen and kind of wink at them, and then go off to bed.
Okay. Anybody else have anything they'd like to do before I just hand wave it to morning?
Saron will approach Wildwind, and he'll kind of, caress his bald head. He's like, I have seen your face.
And Wildwind was listening. He was in meditation. And he opens his eyes and says, "Oh, welcome, good friend. I see you made it."
Are you the one that we faced death together?
Most definitely. Don't you remember how we escaped?
How did you escape?
How did we?
My memories are fuzzy from that particular part of my history. I know that I woke up in a ditch maybe a week later, and I really cannot remember much from then on, but my skin is kind of palish, or at least a bit paler than before. And yeah, every now and then I have those strange chills in the night. But apart from that, yeah, I'm still the same very funny guy that you remember. But my eyes don't deceive me. You were there, right? It wasn't a dream.
And he
Here was the
nods to
next
you.
thing.
He nods to you and he says, "Yes." He says, "I have all the same symptoms too, but I do believe in time it will come to us, especially now that we're together. Maybe it'll be easier for us to remember."
Thank God, then I see a familiar face then. And basically, in character, I'm going to ask him about all the other people that have gathered around, because, sorry for being late. I just want to take everyone's names.
Yeah. Here was the final thing for the Lost Mines of Greyheim that we didn't quite get to, but that's what that would have looked like.
So, Tony, what's the name of your character?
I am playing Angus Egan, a human fighter.
And I'm Justin, and I'm playing Horton, the half-elf cleric.
Hi, Justin.
I'm Samuel, and I'm playing Alexis, the Enchantress.
Like Alexis with Alexis.
Alexis.
Good, I got it. Sorry, my Bulgarian sometimes just, plays tricks on me. All right. Well, Wildwind, I'm sure that this will also be one of the awesome groups that we mix ourselves with, and I just hope that this time we don't face the Grim Reaperess in my mind. She's a very beautiful skeleton with
And
a very fine scythe.
he says to you, "Yes, most definitely." And he says, "Don't worry." He says, "Alexis spells don't work on me. I got us covered." Because he knows that it's your flaw. So he's just kind
Oh,
of...
is she from those arrogant elves? What can you tell me about her?
She's already been casting her spells on a few people. Charming.
Ooh, cool. I hope she casts one on me then.
And I'm immune to that. Well, I mean, I can.
Okay, well, if you're immune to my magic, then
Oh, you don't know this. We're
I'll just
talking
remember
between
that.
us two. You're sleeping, right?
I'm messing with you, man.
I know. I'm just kidding. I mean, in character.
So you're still not drinking there, Wildwind?
Nope. He would be drinking water and probably eating some pine nuts or something.
Pine nuts.
Then I'll be hitting the bar then for the rest of the
He
evening
would say to you,
until
"Yep,
I pass out.
He would say to you, "Yep, I'm still the same old boring wild one."
You never learn. You never learn. So yeah, I'll hit the bar until I pass out drinking beer.
Okay. And it'll be morning time, and you all will wake up and rise, and there will be breakfast served, and there will be packing up of various servants. He'll have hired folks, but not necessarily they're going to go with you, just more, local laborers, small children, some boys, 10 or 11 years old, that will pack the mules, feed the animals, and carry the things out to your cart, for example, Saren. And then you'll head out, and as the sun is breaking and the mist is evaporating, it is a foggy type morning, but nothing magical. But you'll roll on hills, and as you come and travel, and come over a ridge, this scene will fall before you as you break into over a ridge. This is the fabled mists of MystHaven. For all eternity, these mists have been there. They do not fade with the sunlight, but they continue. No matter what the weather is, the sea of fog lies in this valley. And in this valley is the home of the original Haven. That was the community here eons and eons ago. It is legend throughout all the realms. Everyone is familiar with this mist that maintains here. No one has yet to figure out what is inside. Now, as you descend down and follow this wagon trail that goes down this hillside, this wooded hillside, into the mist, you will see Roderick constantly looking up at the sky, checking the sun, pulling out a sextant from time to time, checking out the angles, such like that. He's like, yes, it's almost here. Yes, we arrive. And he gets right to the edge of the mist. And he's like, okay, by my calculations, we have about another 15 minutes or so. Everybody be prepared. I don't know what quite lies beyond these misty walls.
And with that, Alexis will set the staff on one of the straps of one of the beasts, and she will take out her wand and kind of give it a few practice flicks and swirls.
Okay. Now, I will be taking my pony Bill in here with me. Good Sharon, do you wish to take Sarah in your cot? I'm not sure what the path looks like through here. There is actually no path that I'm aware of. You have to go from the wagon trail, and the mist is just a little bit off, like the wagon trail doesn't cut through the mist or anything. It's just a normal wagon trail that runs beside it, parallel. But you can easily take your cart through it to the mist if you want.
After that, I would like to possibly, if you would like me to make a perception check to hear something, see what kind of noises we hear.
Okay. All right.
I was going to do that after Toto, his character, went responded to you.
Dear sir, dear quest giver, can
Roderick
I take
the
your
Learned.
name?
Yes, Roderick the Learned.
So Rod, alright, or Roderick. I don't
Seventh son
really
of
like.
the third uncle of our king.
and blah blah, etc., etc. Yes, yes. I don't really like to roll out my tongue for that many syllables if they're not necessary. But and
Says the first elf ever.
half elf this time,
Mm,
but very charming.
not bad.
So he smiles though and says, "You know what I mean." Yeah, if Pony can make the trip, Sarah definitely can. But since you want us to be ready and prepared, I have a pretty particular way of being prepared, and I'll turn to Wildwind and I'll say, Wildwind, do you like disappearing in the shadows, or do you want to take care of Sarah while I do?
I've been walking, so I would say I would probably do it since I'm on the ground. But what do you have in mind?
Oh, someone has to, ride along with Sarah, and I will step up in the woods and I will follow you from 20 feet distance, but I will remain unseen and unnoticed.
I'm
Scouting.
gonna say sure, and he'll jump up. He'll just jump right up on top and say, "Go for it," and he'll grab the reins from you.
So
Well,
yeah, beautiful lady. You wanted to scout ahead, but so can I. So maybe we can share the load together as he winks.
Hang on just a moment.
And upon seeing like the wilderness before him, Horton is sort of straps his shield to his arm. He's ready for action, and he takes from his belt his silvered mace. And yeah, but he still looks as pleasant as ever.
Okay. Go ahead and if anybody else doesn't have any thing they'd like to do before the allotted time, when Roderick will tell you, okay, the mist should be breaking now and we can enter.
Perception check, and if I was going to speak in response to...
Okay, go for it.
Sir, if subtlety is going to be part of this mission, I do have a spell prepared for that, but if you don't think it would be necessary, then I would not want to waste my power on such matters. And she's kind of looking over at the two that we're talking about scouting.
I shall not take this as an offense to my talent. On the contrary, I will thank you for it, but I don't think it will be necessary for the time being, since we are not in imminent danger. So, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. But I will make note of that and maybe ask you later for it.
Okay. And let's see. So I'm going to do a perception check if that's what you want me to do, or do you want to just tell me what I do here at the edge here?
The perception check is for when the mist starts to break. 'Cause at the moment you're not going to hear anything, but really nothing coming from the mist. You could possibly hear some birds and squirrels outside of the mist.
Okay.
But Roderick will say to you, "Oh, dear Alexis, whatever you do, please do not go stealth and cover your beauty. You should always remain out into the open. Or I shall gladly walk proudly
She
with
blushes.
you, the spitting image of Lady Ambien, into this very mist, possibly created by the tears of Ambien. I mean, do not take this joy from me by hiding your beauty amongst spells and
She holds her
leaves and
hand up to
twigs."
stop him as she kind of blushes. Oh, no, please. You do me too much kindness, sir. Please don't do that to me, please. I'm just a lady, that's all.
Just FYI, as a passive insight check or whatever, you can tell that all his gushing and everything is not necessarily because you are so beautiful, but because you are the spitting image of Lady Ambien,
Okay.
the elf maid who was the cause of all this.
Yep. She's kind of finding that a little weird anyways. It's making her more nervous than usual.
Who wouldn't find that weird?
Well, this goes right over Horton's head.
Okay. So go ahead and give me that perception check as the time draws nigh, or the mist to give up. Oh, that's the end of my picture. So the what I'm looking for next will be on this edge. What's your perception check there, Alexis?
I got a 23 altogether.
Oh my. Well, as stated, you're not going to notice much of anything until the time draws near, as Roderick will be more panically looking up at the sun, taking out his sextant, measuring this, that, and the other thing, going, oh, it's almost time, almost time. But as it draws near, and you can see his face starting to glimmer with hope and anticipation, the mist starts to weaken just ever so much, and you can see shapes flitting about here and there in the mist, quite indistinct and still far away. But and you can hear the faintest sounds of shuffling. And as you notice that is when Roderick will be like, "Ah, the time is nigh. Everyone, let us enter this mist."
Alexis will move behind Horton and just kind of keep her eyes open over his shoulder.
And Horton will he'll say, even though it's still daytime and even the morning, even I would feel much safer with the light of Lysander present. And he'll mumble a Sylvan proverb and cast light on his mace. And so it's almost not even noticeable during the day. And he'll say to Angus, "Shall we take the lead, good fighter?"
Angus kind of nods, but you'll notice Angus, he'll kind of hang a couple feet behind Alexis because he knows that she's probably going to be the first one to fall, and that maybe he can prevent that.
Okay, so give me a marching order as you all enter the mist. Just FYI, Roderick is going to stay close to Bill and in the centerest possible location. He is a coward.
Is Whirlwind going to be on the mule?
Am I gonna be able to drive the cart into this trail?
You could possibly take up the rear on the cart.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will be in the rear, and you will see me. I will be back there, and I will be feeding Sarah a piece of carrot, and I'll look up. Oh, we're ready to go, and yeah, I'll be in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Horton will be on the front of the line, and then possibly
Horton and then Angus, like just behind him, and then say Alexis and Roderick by Bill the pony with Saren to the right or
Let me tell you
left.
about Saren. Saren took the 20 feet away to the right of the makeshift caravan, and although he disappeared from sight, he did not disappear from earshot. He was very clumsy and trying to hide himself with 11 stealth, and he's partly oblivious to what's going on with his 13 perception. Those were my two first rolls. Awesome.
That's funny.
Get them out of the way now.
Alexis
So even Sarah can hear him.
Alexis is kind of staring over Horton's shoulder right at him.
Just FYI, absolutely nobody does not see you. Everybody's passive perception is higher than 11.
So I'm stepping in on every possible stick and hitting myself from time to time, and I'm saying, ouch, ooh, ow, ooh.
Okay.
And even one time you hear that I stopped to pee, and you can even hear me peeing.
But here's the funny thing. While every member of the party, including the pony and mule, will constantly start over and look at you every once in a while like, what the, is he doing trying to hide? That's the worst elf I've ever seen in my life.
Half elf.
Half-elf. The things that are in the mist, however, are even less cognizant of what is going on than anything else, and they don't see you because they have a passive perception of 8. But as y'all enter the mist, and it begins to break away, instead of being immediately spun around and kicked back out of the mist, as is normal, you find yourself walking through the mist through a dusty trail, and up ahead, shambling around in the distance. Brings the disembodied foul stench of what possibly were elven warriors, judging by their what's left of their rotting ears and makeshift armor. As they're shambling around towards you, just kind of like, but this ghostly, eerie green light fills their eyes. Other than that, they're shambling, walking, bits of armor hanging off of them that at one point in time may have been quite exquisite elven chain, elven plate even. And their ears are pointed, they are distinctly elven corpses coming towards you through the mist.
As they advanced, I would Horton would immediately he'll kneel down and he'll cast bless on the party.
Okay.
And as he is doing that, Alexis has already got her hand on his shoulder and is vomiting just directly behind him.
Alright.
At the sight of the creature, she's never seen anything like this, despite that she's been around the block a little ways.
Everybody just go ahead and give me an initiative check as we do this. They are still, the mist is see-through, but even with your high perception check when you first were checking and noticing these images floating through the mist, I want to say that they're probably still about 30 feet away from you.
Do you know what my best feature is? Initiative.
So everybody within 30 of me gets a D4 to add on to a D20 roll. As long as I keep my concentration up before you use it.
That's a 14 for me.
That's a. I'm seeing numbers pop up here at the moment. Just go ahead and Alexis, what's your initiative roll?
14.
14. And Horton, what's your initiative roll?
13.
13 for Horton. And Wildwind?
15.
My God, everybody's in order. Okay, Angus.
11.
Can I get a 12 out of Saren? Can I?
No, you cannot even if you roll a 1. Oh, you could if you roll a 1. But he has a 23 initiative.
Oh, okay.
This
Crap.
is the time I tell you of my awesome rapier of warning. That gives me advantage on those checks.
Okay. Well, Saren, what would you like to do now that you see these elven mist? And just FYI, you can determine, even with a 13 passive perception, that besides these 3 facing you down this makeshift path that you're following through the mist, you can tell that there's more within the mist. Your turn.
Are they within like 20 feet of me? Further, a little bit further away?
A little bit further than that. I want to say that they're 30 feet from you as well as from the party, even though you're the angles. You know, you're away from the party, but still the same distance of closing.
Well, if I move 10 feet so that they are 20 feet away from me, do you need another stealth check?
No, not really.
Not at me. Oh, cool. So I'll move 10 feet towards them, and I throw a dagger at them.
Okay. The mist gives a disadvantage on any perception checks while in here, so they're probably not going to notice you if you try to hide. All right, go ahead and give me your attack roll.
What am I rolling so bad? It's 18 to hit.
That's bad. Okay, you hit.
It's bad with my modifiers. So yeah, I will hit. Oh, how much
and I'm
is
assuming
my...
you get sneak attack also because they were unaware of your presence because their passive perception is even lower than your crappy original stealth roll.
I forgot to write down how much is my sneak attack. It's on every second level.
5d6.
Every uneven run, right? 5?
Yeah.
Only?
Yeah.
Why?
Ninth level 5 at 11th level would be 66.
I forgot my dex modifier for AC, so I actually have a 16 with mage armor.
Okay, 4,
Got it.
10, 21, 24, 20,
And would you like to
30.
describe how this elven warrior falls to your well-placed dagger?
If he's facing me, then it goes into one of his eyes. If he's not facing me, then it goes into the back of his head and comes on the other side, and he very silently collapses on the floor. So with my remaining movement being very sly and silent, I will move towards the group. And since I have 20 feet, I'm like amongst them, and I say, "Zombies ahead!"
Okay. Wild Wind.
How many is there?
You can see 3 more besides the one that just fell.
And how far are they from?
If you'd
the
like to
group?
look around, you can tell if there's other shapes moving around in the mist, even farther
30
away.
feet. You said 30 feet.
Correct.
All right. So I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to pull out my sunblade, and bonus action, the blade is going to come out, and then I am going to jump down, and I am going to get in front of Sarah, and so I'll move 5 feet in front of her, so that should be within 20 feet then.
Mhm.
And then I'll throw 2 darts at the closest zombie.
Okay.
And the first one is 18 for
Hit.
10 for the second one. The second
That
one hit.
is a hit also. They're zombies, man.
So that's 7 piercing for the first one, and also 7 for the second one. So 14 total piercing.
Okay.
And I will stand in front of the mule, and I will protect his mule. That finishes my turn.
Okay. And Alexis, you're up next.
Alexis is going to cast a firebolt
Fair
at
enough.
one of these guys.
The fresh zombie, one of the 2 fresh zombies, or one of the ones that just got darted.
One of the fresh ones.
Okie dokie.
Hang on, let me look. I'm 5th level, so it'll be 2d10 damage if I hit.
Minimum. Your 10th level. It's at minimum 2d10. I don't know if it goes up to 3d10 or not. At 10th level.
It's going to be a 16 to hit this. If there's
You
zombie.
can add a D4 to it, but you probably hit it anyways.
Yeah, you hit it anyways. They're zombies, man.
Going to be 15 fire damage.
Okay. The firebolt slams into it and singes his face and burns whatever remaining white, disheveled hair that hasn't fallen out yet from it. It does not look good at all. Anything else?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. My God, I cannot read my own writing again.
And I think Horton's
Horton.
up.
Yeah,
Excellent.
that would be what I wrote.
So Horton will he'll stride forth to the closest zombie, and he's going to swing with his mace and low upward arc to the gut. And
Alright. You can 30 feet. You can close easily with all your movement. Just a question: would you like to assault a zombie with darts sticking out of it, one that is singed badly? Or,
whichever one you think's closest, because that's what he's concerned with. He just wants to be between
Okay.
the enemies and his friends.
Rolling a d6, getting a 1. That would be the one with darts in it.
All right. Roll a d6 for damage. Oh, sorry, you're
No, I
rolling.
rolled a
a
d6.
Okay,
1, 2
cool.
would have been that one. 2,
Cool.
3, 4 would have been the other one.
So I think I hit. I got 18 to hit,
Yepper.
and I'll use my blessing anyways, just to make it a blessed strike. And I got 1 attack, divine strike at this level, so it just adds a d8 radiant damage. So 3 radiant damage, and then 6, 7, 8, 10 physical damage.
Okay. Would you like to describe how you took that zombie down? And I'm going to say
Certainly,
he's
certainly.
down.
So yeah, it was a low arc that came like along the ground and upwards to the midsection of the zombie and lifted it right up off the ground, and it falls to the ground in a crumpled bag of flesh.
Okay, Angus, you're up.
First thing you'll see Angus do is he'll grab his spear with both hands and grip it, and he'll say a real quiet muttering under his breath, and you'll see the magic of the spear just kind of emanate a little bit. Then he's going to move next to Alexis, and his teammates may think that he's really enamored with her, that that's why he's getting close to protect her, but during his years of battle and in the Dragon Wars of all the mages and wizards that he had to save, that's all that's going through his mind at this point, knowing that they're the most vulnerable. And you'll see him just stand next to her and prepare for any zombie that comes to them.
Okay. Well, it'll be their turn then. My God. And the zombie that was originally daggered by your good Saren will creep up onto his knees and pull and climb at you and miss you thoroughly, Horton, as you're standing by him.
No!
And
Easily
the
shook off.
And the singed zombie will also reach out and claw and bite and nab at you, but your shield and your armor just gets in its way and no effect. And the other one will shamble on by you, going towards the more group, and as it does so, you can possibly use a reaction as an opportunity attack Horton as it
Excellent.
passes
Horton will
by you.
definitely, he'll reach out with his mace and, yes, try to give it a parting blow and critically fumble with a 1.
We have a miss.
Yeah.
Just FYI, I don't like doing anything really crappy to players for rolling a 1 other than, yeah, you missed.
I'll just role play it out a bit. So he misses and he spins like a windmill and in spot.
Yeah, so I like the buffoonish description of the event with no actual mechanical game effects. So, Saren, what do you do? Saren?
Saren? Oh, Saren. Oh,
Saren.
it's me. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. All right.
Am I pronouncing it badly?
No, I heard it badly. Saren.
Okay.
Why the hell won't you stay down? Yeah, I want to go and hit the zombie that I thought I took down with a wild shout with my rapier this time.
You're going to close
17?
on them?
Oh yeah. How far are they?
30 feet, you can make it. You went back over to the main group of the party.
I did not think this through, but that's my character. So, that's 17 hit him?
Yes.
Cool. Oh, I have 40 feet movement, by the way. I just remembered. No, I don't. That was my other character. Anyway, he's within, next to the cleric. Sorry, I forgot the name. Horton, right?
Yep, Horton.
So another handful of dice for him. With
Describe
my
how you killed
rapier.
him. He got back up after being daggered already, you know.
This time with my dagger, and it will just pierce his chest. And I was like, and this time you stay down, and then I'll just turn around, and this is just for flavor, and try to behead the creature, but just hit it through the chest once again because I'm not as dexterous as I thought. And it will fall on the ground, and some booming energy will still hold its body, still be surrounding its body. It's like, yeah, now this time, try to get up, you motherfucker. And I'll stand, and I'll finish my turn, like, shouting at his corpse.
Okay. Wildwind, your turn. You're still quite a distance away from them, holding your spear and guarding Sarah. However, there is one that's about 10 feet away from the main group, 20 feet ahead of Horton and Saren.
Alright then. I will run towards that one. 10 feet from it, I will launch into the air, and you will see me. I will come down on top of it. 2 hands on my sun blade. with the 23 to hit.
That'll miss. Just messing with you, dude. You hit.
All right.
This is a zombie.
Now I get my radiant damage. That's 18 radiant damage.
Wow.
Sunblade.
Yeah.
You still up?
Yeah, if that's all the damage, then he is still
I'm
up.
not done. All right then.
Okay.
So now I'll kick at him. I'll do a sweeping kick at him, and that will be for a 19.
That'll hit also.
All right. And that will be for 8 bludgeoning.
And that will finish him off.
All right. And then, how far is the other zombie from me?
They're about 20 feet more.
Okay, I got 30 feet of movement. I will run towards him, and I will pierce right at his stomach for 16.
Hit.
Alright. $20 radiant damage,
Jesus.
and that will finish my turn.
Okay. The last zombie bites the dust due to wild wind. But you can hear more zombies.
Doo-doo-doo, doo, doo.
As they're shuffling around towards you. You'll have one turn, per se, before more zombies arrive. What do you wish to do? Let's go ahead and skip down in order again to Alexis.
Alexis is unnerved for a moment, seeing more arrive.
You can hear them shuffling in the distance, but the mist is still keeping it from being able to be seen as a target. But you can hear more coming and mumblings of.
Let's see here. I'm gonna move up to. Which two party members are close by to each other right now?
Well, at the moment, you have 30 feet ahead of you, up the path, you have Saren and Horton and Wildwind, all at where you originally saw the zombies at. And then standing by you, you have Angus. And also, just FYI, cowering by Bill is Roderick, the Learned, who
Okay.
actually will be like hiding, like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening again. We need to hurry, get out of this, keep going, they're coming, we're coming, oh my god.
I'm going to move up to Horton and Saron. They're together, right? They're within 5 feet of each other.
Yes, with Wildwind.
Okay. I'm going to step up to those two though, and I'm going to cast Magic Weapon as a 4th level spell and split it to both of their weapons.
Okay. What does that do? Just let them know.
Plus how much?
It's going to be a +2
Whoa! For how long?
for up to 1 hour, as long as I'm concentrating on it.
Whoa!
Okay, so it is concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So my rapier just, flames up and is now even more awesome than ever.
Actually, what you see is Alexis actually walks up and just lightly touches both of these weapons after saying a small incantation, and they start to actually emanate a red glow.
Are you saying she's touching my rapier?
Horton blushes.
And it glows.
Mm-hmm.
Horton, you're up next.
All right. Horton will approach the nearest gruesome elven zombie that he can see, and he'll swing
Well,
forth.
that's the point. You can't quite see any, but you hear them coming pretty much all around. So pick a direction.
Perhaps he will just hold his back and ready an attack for if one should present itself to him.
And that's on attack and damage, by the way, people.
Excellent.
You hit and damage.
Yeah,
By the time
he'll
at
put
the
his
end of
back.
Wildwind's turn again is when I'll have zombies appearing 20 feet away from the mist in all directions. Just FYI. You can hear them, but you can't see them unless you'd like to run into a direction of the mist, in which case then you'll be able to see them. Next, Angus. You're now back at the with Bill the pony and Sarah the mule and Roderick the learned, cowering by Bill, going, "Oh my God, we gotta get out of here! There's pretty zombies coming everywhere."
I turn and look at Roderick and just a stone cold stare and get up, and show us the way out of here because I'm afraid there's going to be too many of them coming for us.
Be brave like Sarah the mule.
Okay, I'll go forward. And he'll let's say he'll go right after you now. I'll have Roderick, and he will start to move forward to the rest of the group. But any other actions you would like to do besides yelling at him? I'm assuming move forward.
Yeah, I'll keep moving forward, and I would yell at the rest of the party. We need to move. Keep moving. There's going to be too many of them.
All right, and then Saron. Everybody is now up to you.
Will take his dagger from the zombie's head that he threw previously, and then he will jump on his cart under the shade and try to take cover amidst the luggage. Let's call it luggage.
Fair enough. Okay,
You want
and
to
then
do it's
give me a
a
stealth check.
12. Why am I rolling?
That's okay. They have an 8 passive perception. Well,
Yeah,
I'll
but
wait.
I'm rolling 3s and 2s. Why?
Get it out of the way now.
So you didn't hide then?
Oh, I
Try to
hit.
see him. You can see
You
him.
can see him.
So as I see him trying to hide, I run and jump up on his wagon and I grab the reins from Sarah and I'll take off and I go, I think everybody can see you, man. And I'll chuckle.
Okay. I'm assuming that when Roderick brought Bill up, that even though I didn't ask, but I'm assuming that Angus brought the Sarah and the cart up, just kind of leading it forward to the rest of the group. So does this mean you want to go even farther ahead?
No, I'm just gonna drive the cart.
Okay.
Since he's trying to hide, right? Am I correct?
Yeah. Yes. And as you're starting to get on the cart, notice at the end of your turn, you will see up ahead in the distance 2 more zombies. And then over to your left, 20 feet away, 2 more zombies. And to your right, 2 more zombies, just kind of appearing as they're walking forward in the mist. And that's just, you now
Oh,
have
I kind of forgot to say that I'm readying an action to throw a dagger at the closest zombie that gets to Sarah.
Okay. Take your pick. I'm assuming you want the ones directly in front of you.
Oh, yeah. The
Alright.
most dangerous towards Sarah. So you said I hit from them?
Yeah, if you hit from them.
So
Nobody else.
Why am I still rolling like shit? 16 to hit with the dagger.
Okay.
Was that hit?
They're zombies.
Ooh. All right, a bus full of dice. 2, 3, 6, 8, 14, 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay. The zombie falls to the ground as you stick it right into his eye socket.
Yeah, I'm aiming for the ice, boo. So, yeah.
Oh my God! But this one doesn't actually even fall. He just goes. He rolled a 20 on his con save to not be knocked to dead. So he just goes to one knee and then reaches back up and plucks that dagger out and tosses it at the ground and looks at you evilly.
And I say, uh-oh.
So that was Alexis. Everybody is now gathered together again. And there's 2 zombies in front, 2 zombies that just, they're coming, but you can see them now through the mist coming.
And you probably still have a blessing for me for a few more rounds.
Yes.
I'm going to. Did anybody did someone take care of the one that I already shot?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll attack another one and try and burn it alive.
Okay.
Or undead,
All right, front, right, or left?
Right.
Okay.
Because she's always right. She's a woman. As soon as I find the action. There we go. And
On.
it's going to be a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Only 11 fire damage, unfortunately.
That's okay. What remaining hair he has on him is being singed, and his skin bubbles and bursts and pops as its heat from the fire just melts away at his flesh.
And
Anything else?
I'm just using my bonus action to maintain concentration on the bonuses that I'm giving my friends, the magical weapons.
Does a magic weapon require a bonus action to keep it magic, or is it just concentration?
It's concentration, basically,
Okay.
but that's the way I picture it in my mind, anyways.
All right, fair enough. Quite all right. And then Horton.
So Horton will, if he can see a standing zombie, he will deliver his mace to it.
All right, 20 feet, right, left, or straight ahead.
Excellent. So yeah, he will advance on that ghoulish elf, and 18.
Would it be perchance the one that just flung the dagger out of his eye, or the one standing next to him?
Whichever you see being closest. Again, he just wants to defend his friends. But he definitely hit whichever one it is. Rolled an 18.
Okay, it would be the other one.
Okay. And again, his divine strike works, and so we get that +2 for magic weapon as well. So 5, 6, 7, 11 physical damage and 2 radiant.
Okay. As you smash into the zombie and the radiant energy smacks into him, his chest caves in and he's taken aback, and you're, but he does manage to still maintain his feet.
Excellent. And so that he stays standing, then I would use my bonus action to cast spiritual weapon, and so a second hammer or mace will appear, but it'll appear behind the same zombie and attack it.
Okay.
And another 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And
Justin, did you add your damage from your magic weapon that I gave
yes,
you?
sir. Yes, sir. To the first one, but not this one.
This one's a D8 plus wisdom.
D8 plus. Okay, I rolled a D6 there. So 5 radiant damage.
It's force, correct, total?
Oh yeah, it probably is force. Sorry.
Yeah, I was
force.
getting confused over that too. But still, he still manages to maintain on his feet. He goes down to one knee though, and he looks up at you evilly, like, "I will get you."
And a shiver runs down Horton's spine, and that's his turn.
But he doesn't, because he's a zombie and he's got no vocal cords. Angus.
A quick overview on the right side. Alexis had attacked one. Is there any more on the right side?
Yes, there's a. It didn't attack. Alexis attacked it, and they're 20 feet away on your right side. There's 2 there. One is about halfway burned. The other one's fresh. On your left, there's 2, 20 feet away, just come out of the mist. And ahead, 2 that are, well, not as good shape.
Okay, but the ones on the right side are about 20 feet away.
Correct, sir.
Okay, I'll move up to the one that's undamaged with my spear, and let's see. First roll is, well, they're both 11, so 21 to hit on both of them.
They are both hits.
One of them's going to be 15 damage. Does that take it down?
It does not, but almost.
Okay, I'm going to use my Savage Attacker feat and re-roll damage on my second one. Golly, rolled the same thing. So 8 more. Does that take it down?
That does take it down.
Okay.
And this is a melee, not throw the spear. This is an actual
yes, correct.
melee.
I moved up in melee, correct.
Okay.
And I have 10 feet of movement, so I'm going to move 10 feet back towards Alexis.
Now that will involve an opportunity attack from the other one.
That's fine. He can take it.
Yeah, I know. They're zombies, right? Who cares? Oh my god. Hold it. I have my first zombie hit. As you begin to back away, the zombie just slings at you for very little damage. Look that up. 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you spear one, just with 2 slaps, and put it down to the ground. You then back away to protect your princess, but as you do so, one of the zombies, the other one that's half singed, burned flesh coming out, takes a punch swing at you for 4 points of damage.
Okay, I just kind of shrug it off. Yeah, I just shrug it off and give it a flinch that even a hellhound would run from me.
All right. And it is now their turn, and just FYI, The zombie that you had speared, suddenly this green light flares up in his eyes again, and he crawls to his feet and crawls over towards you and swings at you with his rotting fist. You're like, oh my god, I thought I put you down. But he's just so weak and crawling that he does not get you.
Okay.
And the other one advances. And oh my god, he'll hit you also. But the one that hits you with the opportunity attack is the baddest zombie ever. This guy is wearing like elven plate or something. He's probably got some insignia of being a badass guard because he's hit twice for 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he slaps on you. And then the other two on the left, that were on the left that nobody messed up, will go and advance all the way up and try to grab at you, Alexis. And miss thoroughly, both of them. As they swing and blah, blah, blah. And
good.
then, actually no, we'll say one of them attacked you, Alexis, the other one attacked Saren, because I forgot he's still in the interim party thing, but they both missed, so don't worry about it. And then the two that were on the front, one of them, Horton, that he's almost dead. He's on one knee, and he looked at you evilly, and he'll swing and miss at you as it bounces off your shield. And the other one that got daggered in the eye, will also swing and bounce right off your armor and shield, having virtually no effect on their glamour. And then Saren, it is your turn.
I kind of missed that. You're trying to kill me, but you forgot that I'm in the cart?
Oh, they didn't see you. So, yeah, both attacks did go at you, Alexis, and miss.
Alexis? It's Saren.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Both. Yeah, I decided to switch them, but they both missed. They rolled 5s, total of 8
Yeah,
armor
just
class.
want to make sure, is there any zombies next to the cart that I'm in?
Yes, they are nearby with Alexis and you and Roderick.
Fucking zombies, and
But you have a magic
Wow.
rapier now, so don't be afraid.
I thought Wildwind was with my cart with me, but alright, so now I'm with the...
yeah, I'm
Wind's on the
upstairs.
cart. Yeah.
I'm staring.
Oh, everyone's on the cart. Cool. I have to protect every one of them.
It's
Have
just
some
me.
Horton up ahead and Angus a little 10 feet to the right.
Yeah,
With two
also
zombies on hand.
it's me and... Alright, I want to protect the cart with Sarah. The Sarah's cart, not the other cart. I don't care about the other cart. I care about Sarah.
Bill
So-
doesn't have a cart. Bill's just a pony.
Stupid pony. So yeah, whichever zombie is next to the cart will experience the following. My faithful owl, that I haven't named yet, but I will, surely, springs out of the cart. He's been hiding so far because he wasn't necessary, but now he is, because I assume the zombie does not have anyone else within melee range. Even if
Alexis?
they do. But even if they do, my owl will give me advantage on this attack.
Mhm.
So I will attack the one next to Alexis and Sarah. More importantly, Sarah, right? So that's 29 to hit, and the damage will be ginormous.
More than
Yes, you need
22?
it? Probably you need it. Let me see.
22?
Maybe. 6, 10, 15. Why I rolled so bad? 18 plus 5, that's 23 plus 2, 25.
Actually falls to the ground as you... Was this another dagger attack?
No, it's actually more. It was my rapier
the
attack.
rapier.
Sorry. Oh, yeah.
Glowing? Yes.
Glowing rapier. So yeah, add 6 to that.
You stab him right through the head from one ear to the other ear, and you just pull off as this slimy type green ichor of dried, viscous type, formerly what used to be elf blood, leaks off your rapier, and as he falls to the ground.
And I say, aha! And I'll be right back. And I want to go back inside next to my...
Back in the
things.
cart again.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a.
For a 9 plus 9, 18.
It beats their passive perception. Let me tell you, they suck. But then again, you're
Haha,
still
I'll
in
be
the same
back.
card. Okay. That doesn't matter. We're back to Wild Wind.
All right, so we got the zombies that's attacking Alexis and Sarah. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go up and attack whatever one is taking the most damage. And as my
Oh, well,
bonus
there's
action,
one that's lying on the ground, and there's one that's uncured. That's in the main group of you.
it's the one lying on the ground alive.
He may pop back up. Zombies do that from time to time.
Well, if
You can
he's
double
not,
tap him. You double tap just to make sure, and just I'll like use one of your attacks and be like, he won't get back up whether he was or not.
well, as
He
my
just
bonus
won't.
action, I have to have my Sunblade come out. So
Uh-huh.
my attack is 16.
That'll
Oh.
hit.
It was a 19, but all right.
That'll hit the zombie. You want to go ahead and take the one that's lying on the ground and just make sure he doesn't get back up?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
That'll be 12
He's done.
radiant. All right, so
Yeah,
I will
he's
run
done.
by him and just kind of stick him right in the head with my Sunblade, and then I will attack the other one in front of Alexis. For 16 for that one.
That'll hit.
And that is 15 radiant, and that will finish my turn.
Oh, he's almost dead as you slice into him with his brilliant, flaming type glowing sword. It's all lightsaberish. But he manages to stay on his feet. And Alexis, it is your turn. There's a zombie dead at your feet that just got double tapped with a sunblade, and another one that just got his arm chopped off with a sunblade in front of you.
There's one right beside me, correct?
Yes. And then he just had like half his body sliced off by a sunblade. But he's still alive and looking. Along with others in other areas.
I'm going to cast acid splash at the two on the left.
Well, there's only one of those remaining, and he's right in your face from the original two at the left.
Is there any two standing side by side currently?
Yes, they are right in melee with two to the right that are in melee with Angus, and then two to the front that are in melee with Horton. I think
I'm going
there's
to go ahead
two.
and cast acid splash on the ones that are beside Angus.
Okay. And that's a dexterity save for them?
Yes, DC 18.
Let's just assume that they both miss. Alright, what happens when they miss?
They'll both take 2d6 acid damage. Let me get the dice going here.
Okay, the one that, I can tell you that the one that got speared and got back up immediately falls back. He's just singed and acid splashes into his brain cavity and eats it away, and he just flops to the floor. Painless. But the other one takes how much damage?
It's going to be 9.
Oh, he is badly singed from fire and acid, but he still manages to grin an evil smile as his teeth start to fall out from the acid, and his flesh is rotting down, and he's very closely resembles a skeleton now than a zombie, but he is still animated.
And
After that occurs, you would see Angus heals. He's going to turn and look at Alexis, and you may see just a quick smile towards her, and then he turns back.
the way this looked is basically what happened. She shot out a little white light that exploded into an explosion of green acid that went every direction at these creatures. But currently, she will just continue concentration on her spell.
Okay.
So that she's done.
Horton, you are still fighting two zombies that both of them do not look good at all.
So with two just right in front of him, so he'll just start with his bonus action to make his spirit weapon attack the one that had been daggered previously, I think.
Okay.
15 on the dice.
That'll hit, and describe how you kill it, because he just had that 1 hit point thing where they get back up.
Excellent. So yeah, it just mashes its head down into its torso, so he's headless. And then he'll do his regular mace swing, which is now magical. 16 on the dice, plus 8 to hit. 16, 18, 19. So 24.
That'll hit.
And 4. So 8 radiant damage, then 4, 5, 6. So 10, and I guess it's now magical damage because it's still a magic weapon. So would that be force?
Magic. I'm assuming it's still the same damage. Your radiant is your radiant, but the magic damage is just extra whatever damage
Physical.
it was. Mace is bludgeoning.
Okay. Yeah. So 8 radiant, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blunt or bludgeoning.
Yeah. As he falls and collapses to the ground, also, and the radiant searing holiness, you're pretty assumed that he's not getting back up from that.
Excellent. That will complete Horton's turn.
Okay. And Angus, you are to the right, 10 feet away from the rest of the party, and acid splashed one of them that you had just speared, and he got back up and assaulted you, but he's acid splashed down now again, and the other one is just, oh my god, his flesh has been melted off from acid and fire, but he's still...
Okay, I'm going to see if I can spear him down. 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm going to re-roll the damage. It was low. Golly, rolled the same one again. 10. He'll take 10 piercing.
Okay, and would you like to describe how you spear him down?
Yeah, I'm going to just take both hands and just spear it up in the middle of his chest and just rip it straight up towards what's left of his face and his throat.
And just FYI, you have some movement left if you'd like to go 10 feet behind you to where Alexis is, and there was still a zombie on her that Wildwind didn't quite put down.
Yep, I'll turn and glance and see that in movement and just ram straight into it with my spear. 26 to hit. I'm going to re-roll the damage. Let's see, that's better. 13 piercing.
And would you like to describe how you kill this zombie?
I just ram into it like a football player, I guess, and just keep pushing it back. I'll push it back 5 foot into the ground and just spear straight into the ground with it where it can't get back up and stare at it.
Okay. All right, it is now Roderick's turn, and he will be like, "Oh my God! Just everybody, there's more zombies coming. I just know it. Just keep going forward. Let's get through this mist quickly." And next, would you all take his advice and start heating to go through everything?
Yeah. Horton would sort of resound what he had just said, what Roderick just said, and he said, "Yes. Would it be wise? Should we all take to the wagon and to Sarah and make an egress out of here, past the mist?"
Wild One will just look at him, and he will take off running, and he will jump back up on there and take the reins, and he will prepare to head off.
So Horton would then back up towards the wagon, and if everybody else wants to try and speed along, he's happy to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Now stay hidden here. Don't tell anyone.
Who said I won't?
Okay. As you all proceed to hurry through, the zombies are quite slow, as you all know. And every once in a while, you can see through the mist more of them just coming out, appearing through the mist, like, "Rrr." But as you hurry through, you can easily pass them by.
I wanna try something. I've got a suggestion. It's kind of a metagame question for a spell. I was wondering if I could maybe Odaluk's Resilient Sphere one of them, and then us run into it to knock it into the others, kind of clear a path for us.
Like bowling for zombies?
Yep.
I really don't see why not.
Let me make sure that the movement can do that, because I think it had specific like stipulations for the movement of the sphere. So let me double check that real quick.
Are there zombies blocking our path right now?
No, you can easily pass them by. You took out most of the ones in this area, but they can sense movement. So from farther away, they're moving towards you. But with zombies are slow, so you've taken the ones out in the general area. So as long as you keep moving, the other ones won't be able to catch up to you.
Okay, then never mind. There's no point in me doing that then. I was just saying if they were
It
in
did
front
sound
of us.
awesome, though.
Bowling for zombies.
Oh, and by the way, I wouldn't have been hidden all the time because I really want to take that dagger, and it was on the road because you said the zombie just took it out of his eye socket and threw it on the ground. So yeah, I am very fond of my daggers, as I'm fond of all of my possessions. So I picked that up and then I hit again.
Okay. Well, you can always bonus action dash, so you can keep up with anybody easily and pass
Like,
people
shoop, shoop,
by
shoop.
right and left.
Yeah, you saw a lightning speed half-elf coming for a dagger in the mud. One dagger. But yeah, he's that kind of guy.
And then as you proceed through the mist and the zombies appear behind you and around and slowly start to come after you, but you easily distance yourself from that. Suddenly the mist starts to break, and you can see up ahead, lower in the valley, there's a town, an old rustic town. Perhaps this is the old town of Haven that you've heard so much about. Ah, there it is. I'm starting to collect way too many pictures in my little file thing. I have to scroll through them to find them.
And Horton will say, "Oh, what a sight for sore eyes!" After seeing a bunch of dead bodies walking around in the road, there must be a better scene here for us. Not so much grim blasphemy in the light of Lysander.
And then here is the small town of Haven. As you descend down through this path, the whole time had been descending into the valley, just going down, not steeply, but the little path you'd found in the mist. And as you go through and you break down, you can still see the mist above you, like going through fog in mountains. If you all aren't familiar with this, the fog is all at the same level, and you don't come out of the fog. It's still above you. You're just under it now. Or you go over it and it's under you now. Like I said, you are now underneath the fog bank cloud. And you can barely, you can tell that it's light, but it's still very dark and overcast due to this fog cloud overhead. But there's a eerie light. There's torches and such like that around, and you can even make out odd sounds here and there throughout the town. There appears to be something going on in the center of the town square.
Do you guys think we should take the party there and see what's going on? See what the hubbub is?
You mean a town in the middle of the mist with all the zombies?
I'm baffled, I know.
Do they have beer?
I certainly hope so.
I'm in to check if they have beer, but if they don't, then I'm out.
If y'all think it would be wise to go traipsing into the unknown, then it would be safer for me to go with you than to go alone.
Says the man who signed on for an expedition to enter a mist that no one has penetrated in millennia. Or, I'm sorry, the elf. The female elf. Not the man.
How far are they from us, Michael, the town?
This town's just, as you descend down into the bank, it's a couple 100 feet away. But you can hear noises, raucous noises coming from the center of the town.
Perception
Have
check
we-
or something on the crowd? See if I notice anything.
You can't quite make out a crowd from here. You can just see the buildings, but you can make out that there's some sort of noise coming from the center of the town square. If you'd like to enter the town thoroughly, then you could definitely check out to see what the town is, what's going on in the center of the town.
Have we traveled for an hour since our engagement?
I want to say no.
Okay.
So you can still be concentrating on your spell if you want.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Yes.
I can go ahead and scout.
Horton nods in agreement. That's probably a better plan than mine. Rush up to the mob.
Yeah, just in case it's a horde of zombies down there.
Yeah, but who
Oh,
has
no.
faith in his scouting skills at the moment? Yeah, I saw you hiding underneath that blanket, big lump.
Oh, no, don't worry. It won't be me.
Alexis is kind of skeptical of his capabilities, but she shrugs and says, "Do what you will, but let's do it before those zombies catch up with us."
Yeah, no need to really even stop. And at this point, you see him assuming the lotus position, and just start humming and all kind of shit. And his eyes will go blank, and his owl will jump out of the insides of the cart. I was like, I has an owl. And then I realized that he cannot really scout very far from me, but still a thing. And he'll start flying and circling around like 100 feet away. And I want to see through the owl's eyes from bird's eye view if I can take a better look of this
Okay.
town.
Yes, as the owl flies around, say he gets high enough and angle enough, he can't. 100 feet isn't going to take you to the center of the town, but he will be able to see over the buildings as he gets high enough over there. And looking through his eyes, you can see something reminiscent of a fair. There's people. They appear to be human. And their dress is very odd, very old school, very old timey, and there's music and food, and it very reminiscent of every festival you've ever seen in your life.
Ooh, wait a second. As I turn back to my senses and I tell everyone that there seems like to be a very old school fair, and I was like, I think I have something for this, and then I will rummage through my stuff, and I'll take out a very more like a bard-like costume with the fluffy sleeves and breeches and everything, and I'll slip into that very quickly, and I'll take up some makeup, and I'll put it on my face, and I'll brush my hair, and I'll try to look more like the people that I think I saw. That's my disguise kit ability, or tool proficiency.
Okay.
And
Any other ideas?
Now I can go into the town if anyone has no other ideas. So maybe I can just skip ahead and try to get into town before our cart and see what I can find before you guys arrive.
Yeah, Horton brightens up at the mention of a fair or a festival, and he's eager to await your return.
As he leads off, I would look at Roderick and Roderick, what can you tell us about this town? Do you have any knowledge?
Oh, well, let me tell you, Haven, if this is actually Haven, was a prosperous town and the capital of this area of the time before the rise of Caer Paravel, the capital of Westmark, where by the way, my cousin is king, you know. But this was many, many years ago. I do not believe that most of the local customs that we have today still are the same from this. Haven has been millennia ago. There should not be people alive down here still. I don't understand this. I was expecting to find a ruin, not a community. The zombies, the elven army besieging the town they keep and such, mist comes in, zombies, trope, tried and true, the part of every good legend. Granted, I'm glad to be away from them. Don't like those sketchy evil things.
You and me both, sir. You and me both.
But this is even more troubling than zombies. People alive for thousands of years in this mist, not being able to leave, no one being able to come. I find it difficult to believe that we're going to sneak in unawares.
And Horton, he doesn't say anything. He's still just smiling at the prospect of going to the fair, but just standing there, his plate armor is making quite a racket. Like, he's not sneaking anywhere.
And also, your owl will give you another impression. I'm going to show you a picture of something else that is quite prevalent. It's not in the town, but he can look up and see it right on the edge. On the other far side, where the mist deck is, the very tops of these towers hit that mist deck. And it is a big, spacious keep up in the other side of the town, looming above it.
Is the moon full as well? At this point?
I think it's overcast, but daylight still right now.
Oh, daylight.
Could be the sun.
Okay,
Alright,
there is no
and-
full moon. I'm sorry, I didn't find a picture without a full moon.
Yeah, just checking what time of day it is, because I wasn't sure. Alright, guys, and there is a very spooky kind of a mansion building castle there at the end of the village. So, yeah, just letting you know.
Well, let's go check it out. I grow tired of talking about it, doing things. Let's do
Right.
them.
But now I'll go in front of you, and if you see my owl coming and returning without me, that means that I'm in grave danger, and I'll appreciate your assistance. And I'll disappear in the mist. Or, yeah.
Horton would
Worst.
nod to these instructions.
Okay, Saren, you're going to enter the town by yourself?
Well, I want to be ahead of the party as much as I can from that distance, given that I can always be like 30 feet away from them per turn. So yeah, probably I can gain some distance for the time being.
Uh-huh.
And I just want to be the first there to see, to have a feel of the place. And I want to be, of course, remain unnoticed.
Looking to his other companions, Whirlwind the monk, and Angus and Alexis, Horton asks, do you think we should wait right on the edge of town?
I think we should go ahead and go make our presence known. They might grow suspicious if we do not show ourselves.
So I guess
At least
Horton-
if I was running a city, it would be kind of awkward if a bunch of people just hung out front all night.
so
They're all
Horton's
dead.
ready to advance with Alexis while Saren scouts ahead in his costume.
And she will actually she's going to be looking for any sort of inanimate objects, statues, or anything on the path up to the city. Something that maybe she couldn't recognize from her studies at the Mage Tower.
Do you have the knowledge history? Or you are a high elf, so I'm going to assume that you are somewhat basically familiar with the legend of MystHaven and Lady Ambien and how she was kidnapped and forcefully taken from her homeland by Lord Daggett. You know, you're an elf, so that's the version you grew up with.
Horton does have training in history.
I got a history check of 13.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you know. But no, Haven was a small town. You're not going to see many statues of anything. It's thousands of years ago. It was the capital of the land at the time, but it wasn't a very prosperous land. We're talking the beginnings of town and history. It's
It looked like wooden buildings and the like
yes,
like frontier almost.
yes. It wasn't nothing of denote. No great statues, no great artwork, no great fountains, so to speak. It's just a small rustic village at the foot of this large keep. That was a little something nice. And I'll say that the keep does remind you pictures you've seen of the Keep of Haven.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then just along the way, I'm definitely making note of where inanimate objects are, what's available, just kind of keeping an inventory. Should I need to, basically, I'm getting ready in my mind to cast the spell animate objects if need be, if something pops off.
Right, but there's no statues or anything along those lines. But if you're looking for like some loose bricks or something,
Yeah, loose bricks, buckets, shovels, rakes, just anything that she could make come alive and defend her and her friends.
okay. As y'all make your way entering into the town, Saren, you will come in first and see in the center of the town this festival, for lack of a better word. There appears to be a stage erupted in front of a building at the center of the town, and there's a band playing on it. Old music, but still quite merry, so to speak, and people milling around here and yonder. Would you like to make yourself known?
I want to basically take a better look at the people, and I want to determine whether they're alive or zombies, because we met zombies along the way.
They appear, just from looking normal, speaking, merrymaking. Their movements don't appear to be at all.
Okay.
Seem to be quite normal.
So
Do you have
I
any
would.
medical means of like divine sense or anything?
No.
Okay.
So I would mingle with the crowd, but just basically try to stay not so much in the center of attention.
Okay. The rest of you will appear shortly if you're not just waiting out the town, but just following short waves behind him. Same thing.
When I do get to see the stage, I would like to know how large is the stage, like what size category would the stage itself fall into?
10 by 15, 10 feet deep by 15 foot wide.
So a large size category?
Yeah, it could be large. I suppose you could say that. A few people could fit on it easily. There's a band. Takes up almost all of it, but there's still a little side room for people to move around here and there. You'll see that this one guy in particular, he seems to be dressed nobly for the lot of them. Most of them are quite rustic, old looking as you speak, but the space the fashion of peasants doesn't really change throughout much. But he seems to be quite well dressed above the rest, and he'll go. You can notice him go up and talk to the band, and they'll cease to play, and then he'll take a position of authority in the middle of the stage and start to make an announcement. Would anybody like to do anything before the announcement?
Does he appear human or elven? Just wondering.
Human. They all appear human.
Okay, that's all.
I'm going to listen to his announcement, but I'm going to have animate object ready to cast on the stage itself.
Okay. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, good townsfolk of Haven, once again we come to this time of year when we must choose a new princess of Haven to send up to the keep. By all means, let every young lady who has reached the age of 18 to please make her way up to the stage for us to judge in a beauty contest to be named the Corn Queen of Haven, or the Barley Queen of Haven, or whatever have you, for some festival from a town to, the beauty pageant. And you'll see several girls line up, and people are looking around, and some will shirk and hide up among themselves, but the Burgermeister, just FYI, that's his title, will be like, no, you two, Helen, everyone knows you're worthy, come on up, anybody else? Yes, and his gaze will linger over to the crowd, and his eyes will widen as he looks and notices Alexis.
And the spell goes off. I'm guessing animate object on the stage when he looks over my direction.
Okay, and what does that do?
Okay. Let me pop it up here.
Fair enough.
Actions. Animate
And just
object.
seeing you, if there's any semantic components, just seeing you like doing any arcane movements, Horton would ask, what are you doing? What's going on here?
Well, the
Defending
Burgermeister
myself.
is obviously, I mean, even from this distance of 30, 40 feet away from the stage and the back of the crowd that is gathered around to hear this, you can tell that he is pointing and his eyes widen as he's about to say something.
And then the spell drops, which
Yeah.
basically the stage becomes a 50 hit point creature
15
with
or
an
15.
50 with an AC of 10. It has +6 to attack, and it's got 2d10 damage that it deals +2. Its strength is considered a 14, and its dex is a 10.
What does it physically do, though? Immediately.
So immediately it springs to life and attempts to use whatever means necessary to constrict the man and silence him.
Okay, let's assume that kind of like a rug of smothering or whatever, it is a wooden stage with 4 legs, let's just consider it like a super large table. That sound okay for a stage?
Yeah, so it'll probably try and fold itself in half.
All right, what about the other people on the stage?
It will probably shake them out.
Okay, so they all fall off as the stage curls up.
Horton would run forward and start attacking the stage upon seeing this.
I'm assuming that like everybody's going. Most are going to flee. Some will attack the stage.
Yeah, Horton's got no clue what's going on, but he's got to protect the people.
Yeah, everybody also go ahead and give me an initiative roll. We're going to consider this a surprise action because it is. So, what's your initiative roll, Horton?
Yes.
Horton, what's your initiative?
Sorry, I rolled a 1, and my initiative modifier is -1.
Okay, so Horton goes last. What'd you get, Alexis?
I got a 19.
Alexis with the 19. Let's go ahead and with the high numbers again, because I'm assuming that Saren has a high number.
Sorry, -27.
Saren.
This ends the concentration of the magical weapon.
Yeah. Okay, Angus, what do you got?
I had a whopping 1 too. No modifier, so 1.
Angus will go before you, Horton, just barely. And what about you, Wildwind?
I got a 15.
15. Okay. Wildwind. And then them. I'm just going to put them. Hold on just 1 second.
Sorry.
Go ahead and do whatever what's the result of the action of the stage?
Basically, I guess it would be like a strength versus strength, I guess. Since it's trying to grapple, basically. Essentially is what it's doing. You want to roll just a d20 and add, I think it's, let's see, large +2. So it's going to be an 8 result to grapple.
He got a 14. The Burgermeister is not grappled as it folds in upon him. So, Saren, It is your turn now. The stage is trying to grapple the Burgermeister, who is standing on it and like, but it doesn't quite wrap around him. This large creature is going on. What do you do, Saren?
I stay amongst the crowd and I prepare to attack if anything or anyone attacks my convoy friends. But yeah, so far with my passive arcana, I have no idea what's happening. That's it. I ready in action if anyone attacks my guys, because yeah, I'm kind of, well, what the hell, maybe this is something they cook in this town, and maybe this thing will turn to us as well. So yeah, I stand in the crowd and wait for any actual kind of danger to attack.
Okay, Alexis, your turn.
Alexis will have the creature try and grapple once more.
Does it take your action to cause to make the creature do stuff?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like summoning something.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a result of 12 this time. Or no, not 12. 15.
I'm going to say that you have advantage because he's larger than the Burgermeister.
Okay. The result was a 15. The next one was not a 15.
Okay. Still does not make it as the Burgermeister rolls a 19 on the die. To nimbly just kind of, as the stage is trying to wrap around, he's
Probably wiggled so much at this point, he's probably off of it by now, I would say.
Yeah. On his time, he's going to exit the stage. Wild Wind.
You said that the Burgermeister exited the stage?
Yeah, yes.
Is he still within sight?
Yes.
I'm
you
gonna
can see
try
the
to-
townspeople starting to scatter here and there. A few of the people who kind of more along the lines of a guard are running towards the stage.
Alright, would I be able to make like a perception or an insight check on him? Like from when he was staring at her?
Go for it. At the moment, though, I'm going to tell you all you're getting from him is shock and surprise and fear and disbelief and oh my fucking god, the stage is trying to eat me. But if you'd like to make an insight check on what he was thinking before the stage tried to eat him, go by all means, go for it.
Alright, well then I'm just gonna do pretty much what Saren did. I'm just gonna be like, what the hell's going on? I'm just gonna ready my action for anybody attacks us.
Okay. I'll give you also when his eyes looked and he was pointing here, shock and surprise and disbelief is what he was feeling when he saw
I
it.
got a 22, so I guess I got everything from him I needed to know.
Okay. It'll be his turn. Bill. I just put it as him. And he will exit the stage and run away and he'll start calling, Gods, 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 this stage! I can't believe it! Some evil is... And back away from it, like disengaged, I suppose, and back away from it a few feet, and some guards will run up and stand between him and it and kind of, oh my god, what's going on? And I'm going to say that they'll take all this time to get around through the crowd. The crowd's starting to thin out. People are fleeing because, let's just face it, freaking stage started to eat people. And Angus, your turn. The crowd's thinned out quite considerably.
Yeah, Angus would have, not knowing what's going on, what's caused all this ruckus, he would have just grabbed his spear even tighter and moved towards Alexis and stay within 5 or 10 foot of her, not knowing what's going to transpire. And just preparing action in case something adverse comes his way.
Horton.
Yes, so Horton, he charges the stage and he attacks. And he gets 17 to hit.
I think that's above the armor class, correct, Alexis?
Yes.
This is your creature.
Yes, it is.
Keep track of. I'll keep track of its hit points if you want.
That's 50 hit points.
And its
So
armor.
that's 9 blunt damage and 8 radiant damage.
Is it perchance immune to anything?
It's just an object, so probably not.
Uh-huh.
And that's his only action. And he's baffled as to why.
It's kind of like a golem. So whatever a golem might get, it might get that. You know what I mean? 'Cause it's technically a construct.
I mean, I'm going to say it's immune to being, like, charmed or psychic damage or anything, but I don't know. I'd say that bludgeoning, yeah, you can. It's a stage, so it's like plyboard or whatever. You can definitely whack it. Piercing may not affect it so much. Slashing, bludgeoning, yeah, that worked just fine.
Definitely.
Okay, and back to the top of the order. Saren.
And did you not hear me say hum? All right, I said hum.
I did
A
not.
few times. Right.
Yeah, I feel you on this. What to do.
All right. The cleric attacks the stage, but they are known to be prone to violence, so it's not really amusing.
What stages are clerics? Stages are clerics.
They hang out in the same crowds.
Yeah. I will really not see the point of attacking the stage myself at this point, unless it really damages someone. I will, well, try to look around and probably. Oh, there it is. You said the crowd was thinning away, right?
Oh, yeah.
I would try to act like one of the stupid people from the crowd that are scared. And I will turn to the guards and I'll say, Guards, please save us. Attack this awful abomination.
One of them will look over at you and just kind of look like, because kind of that slight surprise of unfamiliarity. Like, who's that guy? But they're more occupied with, stage trying to eat a Burgermeister than a stranger. Anything else?
So he's not going to do anything for it? To save a common, commoner? Commoner, yes.
Well, they're running towards the stage, but
they already are.
Yeah, if you get their attention, one of them will look over to you as he's running and just have a shock of, like unfamiliarity, like, who's this guy? As he continues on to deal with the stage.
Then I'll turn to the people that are trying to run away and tell them, what are you doing? Get up back here. Fight the stage. You just tried to eat our Burgmeister.
Women and children, come back. Old men and small boys.
Were there no men amongst you?
Okay. Anything besides talking?
Well, that was trying to persuade someone to attack the stage, but all right.
Okay.
That's it.
Some folks are. Some folks are. So, Alexis.
Seeing it not have the desired effect that she was going for, but still averting attention away from herself as she wanted, which is still part of what she wanted. She's going to have the stage actually start walking out of the city, going through the...
Just FYI, there is a ring of guards around it now that will provoke attacks of opportunity. Can a stage disengage as an action?
I mean, I would say yes, but
Okay.
It doesn't say
It doesn't say it can or can't, right?
It doesn't say you can. I mean, I figure it's like a creature now, So
I see like a
what it's
very
doing-
large table with 4 legs, just kind of that can fold around itself. Like the wood is now more pliable than wood because it can move and such like that. Like the table.
Definitely. So it's just gonna start taking off through town, probably actually bashing into the Ferris wheel on accident as it goes through town, heading I guess north or
Towards the keep.
No, to the east. We'll stick to the east.
Okay. And I'd like to just go ahead and, if everybody is okay with watching this stage flee the area as guards will continue to beat upon it, and maybe even Horton. Is everybody okay with hand waving it, walking away, and getting beaten into a pulp?
Yeah, totally.
Okie dokie, doggy daddy. And that is what happens. It manages to walk away, and as it does so, it is beaten into a pulp. But a crowd that has not fled, and some of the guards will eye and center upon you all on the side of town, and the Burgermeister will dust off as the thing is down the alley as a couple guards are chasing it with the axes and maces, just smacking on it as it falls to the ground in a heap of puddle of debris. Will go, and they'll look at you, and a couple of the guards will bow as they see you, Alexis, and the Burgermeister will go, "I knew something like this would happen eventually. Lady Ambien, I do not know. I'm sorry that you have appeared to us. Have we missed the date of the festival for the lady to be chosen to be brought to you?"
No.
Then why are you here and in flesh?
I'm here to find out what's become of my city.
Well, it is as it always has been, my lady. But I'm more concerned with, confused. You are flesh again, yet we have not sent someone up to the keep yet.
Don't send any more. That tradition is now dead.
Yes, my lady Ambien. Yes.
Lead us to the keep.
Yes, my lady. Would you like our special coach that we have?
No, I will.
Oh, come on, man! I got a
my
picture for it.
Patriots here.
Okay. This is. Forgive me, my lady, but this is most irregular. You just want me and some of my guards to lead you and these strangers? Where did these people come from? Forgive me, my lady, for asking so much questions. Please do not rip my soul out.
She looks at him and just shakes her head. Sir, I don't have time to answer those questions. I need to get to the keep.
Is there perhaps summer wine in the coach?
I have beer.
No, we don't stock the coach with any summer wine, but if my lady's guests would like, we have some at the tavern over there.
And that'll bring a smile to Horton's face, and he'll look back to the party, and he says, "Shall we carry on to the keep, or carry on to the cups?"
That is up to my lady Ambien and not you all. I said you all. I didn't say y'all.
I'm sorry. She'll say, let's go ahead and go to the keep. We will come back and have libations after we take care of matters.
Yes, my lady. You wish these strangers to go with you? I'm sorry for my confusion that this is so most irregular.
Yes, it is, but you will find out all in due time. We must make haste to the keep.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
a matter of safety for the city.
How many of my guards do you wish to accompany you?
I'll take 2. I need everyone else to ready themselves at the front gate that we just came through.
Yes, and my lady, what was wrong with that stage?
And as
Demons
he
must have-
asks that, Horton is picking out splinters from his mace, and he says, "There's been all sorts of irregularities on the trail today. I wouldn't be surprised if we see much more like that."
We haven't had strangers here since before.
Demons must have inhabited the stage, but luckily I'm here.
Yes, yes.
We'll take care of
You,
it.
you, come, follow. Yes, my lady. Would you like to lead, or how would you like to proceed up to the keep?
I think I would like you to lead us personally.
Yes, yes, my lady. And he will start to go through a path on the woods with two of his guards right behind him on either side, and he'll keep looking back every once in a while, like furtive, like, so weird. My lady, are you sure you wish to walk?
It is my preferred method of travel. Yes. But
Since
you can carry my
man,
belongings if you really wish to.
belongings, my lady, brought stuff from the. As you wish, Gobs. Grab her. What belongings do you have for them to carry?
I'm just gonna point to the stuff on the mule.
4 or 5 bags of shoes.
Okay. Is everybody else just like, okay, let's just walk up to the keep with Bill the pony, and
Yeah,
Roderick is just looking around like, what the fuck is going on?
Horton is eager to travel.
Okay. Roderick will actually look over at you and be like, my lady, obviously they think it's your Ambien. So apparently, whatever the legends say about what happened, the Lady Ambien is still. He did seem surprised that you were flesh.
I'll reach over and try and silence him with a gentle touch of his shoulder and put a finger to my lip as to tell him not to say a word and that I would handle this.
Yes, my lady. I'm so sorry.
Since all this was happening, Sarah will not be really interested in what's going on right now. But as soon as he heard the tavern, he will really dash towards the tavern and enter the tavern. And he's particularly looking for someone who is not from this place. If there's no such a
There is no one not from this place. It's been covered by mist for 1,000 years.
Then he will be looking for the most, well-equipped person, probably, hopefully with a weapon. If there's no one with a weapon, he'll be looking for the strongest male in the tavern.
Along the way, say there's a bouncer type thing who's standing by with a large brute of a man with, say, a club type bat.
Mm-hmm. So then I will walk straight up to him and I'll tell him, "Hello, handsome. How's life been going on lately?"
Oh, well, he looks a lot like Guard Captain Nicholas, except he's not in armor. He's just a large man with a baseball bat instead, and he'll be like, besides you and some other strangers appearing, along with the Lady Ambien and Flesh, and the stage trying to eat the Burgermeister, and the Corn Queen not going up to the keep to be our yearly summons, payment to Lord Daggett and Lady Ambien, everything's normal.
So strange things lately, huh? Makes you rethink your life as a, what are you actually doing here?
I'm a bouncer.
A bouncer?
And, I came to make sure that everything was okay, and that the ball didn't, mimics and all. I want to make sure the ball didn't start eating people. I don't know, man, that's freaky. And then you're here, and we haven't had strangers here, and...
But,
we haven't had strangers here. You don't understand. People don't show up.
Is that kind of life something you desire, something that you deserve? Or do you sometimes think there's more to life, and maybe you will join me on a very glorious adventure?
Yeah, no.
All right, but I'm using then I'm using my panache feature, and I will take out like a pouch with 50 gold, and I'm going to swing it around my finger, and I say, "What about now?" And he needs to do an insight check versus my charisma persuasion check.
Alright, let's say his insight is a passive is 10, so I'll just roll a d20. He's just a dude. Hell, give
And
him
it's
a 9.
18 from me.
You beat him.
All right. Now, it says here that as an action, I can charm him for 1 minute. And it doesn't say that it ends then, and it doesn't say that he becomes hostile afterwards. So
Okay, so
maybe
it's on
every
a
1
friend.
minute I can just charm him again and again. Of course, unless I ask him to do something harmful against unless my companions do anything harmful to him.
You know what? You piqued my curiosity, kid. I'm now intrigued by what's going on.
So,
Maybe
yeah.
all those tales we heard about, gold and such. Granted, this guy's not wearing armor. He's got a filthy type peasant club, and instead of a sword, that's a baseball bat style club.
So I'm part of the court of this wonderful lady, and I just make him look towards the town square. And we need more brave men like you. And you can just team up with us, and who knows, by the end of this, I may even buy you some armor and some fine weapons to suit you.
Yeah, we don't make armor here.
Don't worry, I'll buy you.
Yeah, from where?
I have some on my cart.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
I'll
They
buy
don't
it
do
for
a, they
myself.
don't do a lot of trading in this town that's been captured by mist for 1,000 years. Not a lot of traders going on around here.
All right, so if you prove your worth, I'll equip you better.
All right, what do you want me to do?
Just follow me
Okay.
and do as I say. And I look in his eyes, and now my eyes are like, ooh, you will do everything I say, my friend.
All right. He'll come. He'll come with you up to the keep at least. There, his loyalty or may falter to fear. Who knows? We'll see what goes on once,
All right. And I'll try to catch up with the rest with my personal bodyguard.
Okay.
And just as we come back to the party moving to up towards the keep, Horton would be asking, was it the Burgermeister or a Captain Guard who is leading us there?
The Burgermeister is leading you.
Horton would, if possible, Horton would just inquire about, he would remark, oh, well, this is a truly vast and marvelous keep that we're approaching. Might I inquire as to what sort of commerce this town engages in? What sort of trade funds it?
The Burgermeister is leading this parade with his 2 guards flanking behind him. As the Lady Ambien requested, he'll look at you. And he'll be, because he'll be looking back on occasion at the Lady Ambien, just amazed at this, and he'll be, you're not from around, obviously. I mean, you're not, but didn't the Lady Ambien tell you we?
I didn't tell them anything. They don't know me like you know me, unfortunately. And as we're walking along, she will have also warned them about the horde, the army of elves behind them.
Oh well, we don't enter the mist, Lady Ambien. We learned that a long time ago. We no longer enter the mist at all.
Well, they were following us on our approach, so you may want to be ready.
You came through the mist, Lady Ambien? You weren't in the keep?
No. No.
Forgive me. Please don't rip my soul out, Lady Ambien, but how did you exit the mist?
Very carefully. With the help
Truly, your power has increased. You can enter and exit the mist and your flesh without sacrifice? This is... Whew. Forgive me for not being able to wrap my brain around this.
She starts to kind of put everything together, and he can see that she's deep in thought at this point. Almost like to him, it might be that she's just remembering things. or that she doesn't actually know everything that she's saying that she knows. She's not the person that he's seeming. This would be the first tell, potentially.
Perhaps your transformation in the flesh has caused you to be addled, so to speak, Lady Ambien. Surely we must get you up to the keep. We can bring the carriage around if you wish.
I think we should definitely have a carriage ready for us. There's no telling what lies in here. There might be a false Ambien within.
A false Ambien, you say? Well then, let's definitely get the. You can tell when you say that his demeanor changes a bit. And he's like, yes, let's definitely bring up the cart, the carriage. And yes, to answer your question, strange sir, we don't do any commerce around here. We've been hedged off for millennia now. We make do with what we have and what we can grow that does grow in this sun-accursed place. And every year we send one of our daughters up to the keep to be possessed by the Lady Ambien so that she may be made flesh again to, you know, with Lord Daggett.
And Horton's eyes just widen, and he's pretty much silent for the rest of the walk towards the keep.
He'll talk to as they're making their way. Not only did they have the two guards, but they'll see another guard here, and the Burgermeister will be like, "Yes, go get." No, not that. Go get the out. There it went. The Hydra. Go get the carriage that we use to take the Corn Queen up to the keep, and they roll around with this large ornate carriage is carved and laid with brass and big wheels and has a driver and a weird horse pulling it. There's ample room inside for everybody but Bill the pony and Sarah the mule and the cart. But all y'all can fit in here if you so desire. And there's a driver.
We're going to the keep is what we are to believe?
Yes, this is the carriage that we always send up to the keep at the Corn Queen this time of year.
And Horton just gets in real quick.
If there's a false Ambien up at the keep, then they will not be surprised by us sending this carriage up to the keep, because every year we do. So you can take the false Lady Ambien by surprise up there, along with Lord Daggett. I'm assuming he's false also.
I don't.
And her ladies in waiting and palace guards.
Speaking to him, I'm not sure the details. It's possible, but I'm not 100% on whether he is false as well or not.
Yes, but we have the Lord Daggett, Lady Ambien, and her ladies in waiting, and their various and sundry guards and such like that up at the keep. And this is what we do. We use this rather nice carriage every year to send the Corn Queen up there. They won't notice. They won't think twice about it. So you can catch the false Ambien by surprise if you wish, instead of just walking up to the gate, knocking on the knocker, raising the portcullis, calling out to the watchman, "Hey, Lady Ambien, arise!" Yes. They already know that the lady there's a false Lady Ambien.
At this point, then she kind of gets where he's hinting at and nods as she advises everyone to please get into the cart.
And so Horton's already in there, and even though he's been told there's no sweet wine in there, he's looking everywhere for it, and not finding any, he'll just take a big slug out of his water skin.
Okay.
While
Sarah,
the
you catch up.
Wild one
Me and
will
my
yell out shotgun, and he'll jump into.
Okay.
Me and my bodyguard will take the rear of the carriage, you know, the hanging by one hand on the carriage itself. Probably there's a step
Okay.
there for, you
Yeah.
know, that kind of thing. All right.
People to jump off and do whatever.
That's what Angus was going to do, but I'll move up to the front, somewhere around the front, because I'm not getting inside the carriage either.
Okay, so you'll be like on the top of the buggy with the driver?
Yep, I'll
Sorry,
do that
Angus.
then.
He'll look
Oh,
at you
that's
and be
fine.
like, you know what, sir, I've got no great love for this job. If you'd like to drive the carriage up there yourself, I'll just, go back to the tavern and have a brewski. What do you say?
I'll point for him to get down and leave then.
Because the guards may find, the guards at the watchtower may find it a little odd that two people are driving the cart suddenly. Have a good day. Enjoy. And he'll hop down and, do.
And I will do my best to drive it.
Okay. You got proficiency in land use vehicles?
Should be, yep.
Alright. Just don't try to do any wheelies or any fancy crap or anything, alright? And,
I'm going to try to throw Todor off.
okay. So you're driving the cart, Todor and his newfound friend are hanging on the edge, and we have Lady Alexis and
Horton the cleric
Horton.
is inside.
And Wildwind inside the carriage.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds right to me.
Alright, so y'all will proceed on this path. You can see looming up on the other side of the where was it? The keep. Ta-da! The keep. Looming up into the distance, just outside, you'll get to the gate of the town, and they'll look at you and be like, heard there was some, to you, Angus, and be like, heard there was some excitement down at the festival today, but everything's in order now? Who the hell are you?
I am the temporary driver.
My character will just kind of call out, "Let us through."
They'll look and, okay. As you wish, Lady Ambien. And the doors will open, and you can follow. You can see the little path looming up as the steep sides clamber over to look down into the mist of the deep gulch below that's carved into the pathway is carved up. And instead of a moon up ahead on the turrets is a dark mist, as the very upper turrets of it is encased in the mist that is above your head, cutting off all vision of the sky above here. And it will roll up into a big gate with a portcullis above it. And as you stop, you can hear chains squeaking, and the portcullis will slowly start to rise, thus allowing you to enter into the keep. Do you enter the keep?
Sure.
Yes.
Yep. Horton, he gets a good look at the portcullis as they travel under it, and it will hang in his mind that it might be hard to get out of here if we cause any ruckus.
Okay. And as you enter into the keep, the courtyard, you can see this guard, and kind of he's got his cowl down. You can't see his face at all, but he's carrying a halberd, and he's cinched over it, and he'll wave for you to go into the main entrance, which is quite large, a grandiose type thing. The courtyard, about 50, 60 feet or so, and then the main building of the castle itself is inside, and there'll be a main door with an arched doorway with the doors wide open, and old type guard bent over, waving you to enter into that area. And there'll actually be one on either side, but one of them will be waving. The other guard will just be kind of holding the door open.
And is this where we're believed that We are to believe that the possession is supposed to take place.
Well, apparently, I mean, they just went ahead. The carriage showed up. They went ahead and opened the portcullis for you, and some strange, eerie-looking type guards are waving you in. Seems reasonable.
I will cast Greater Invisibility on myself at this point. I think that's the wisest choice at this point.
Okie dokie, doggy daddy. Suddenly, Horton, Lady Alexis goes invisible. Wild Wind also. I'm
By
assuming
this
she'll.
point,
Yeah, you'll
Horton
know.
is actually he's a little lackadaisical in his seat, and he's actually flashing in and out of sleep, so he's barely even aware of what's going on.
Okay. And as you do you just continue through the doorway, open doorway, Ander? Sorry, Ander. My bad. Angus.
Okay.
All right. You do continue through the doorway into the building proper itself.
Sure.
Okay. As you do so, you can see the doors start to close. Those two guards that were on either side of the doors will start to close it as you enter. You can see that Saren and his your newfound bodyguard friend. As the thing enters, and as you enter this grand hall into the crypt, you can see standing at the on a throne at the very end of the hallway. I'm just going to take all this out while I look for this picture. This dark black knight standing on a throne, and beside him is a ghostly wisp of an elf lady who appears amazingly to look exactly like your Alexis. Thank you for telling me you had a hot elven lady as a character. I figured that was a nice little plot twist to make her look like that. And then up in the on either side of this big throne room, which is very ornate with a big throw rug through the center of it, and tables lined up on either side. Let's say that the thing is approximately 50 feet wide and 100 feet long, and 10 feet away from the tables, from the where it's 50 feet wide, 10 feet away from each of those is rows of tables that are long ways up on it. And the throne is on a dais upraised that is about 10 feet above the rest of the floor. And then on either side, there's balconies on the throne room. And you can see on one side, on your left side, on the top of the balconies, looking down, three wispy elven ladies that resemble in a manner what Ambien looks like. Oh, there it is. But they are different elves. But they are wispy things looking down on the balconies, which is about 20 feet above the main floor. The ceiling is quite high in here.
I probably would have waited until entering this chamber to actually cast the Greater Invisibility.
How long does it last?
1 minute.
Okay. Let's assume that you'll wait till the last possible moment before anybody penters in.
I'm going to ready my
As you are-
sunblade.
Booyah! And that is what it looks like on the throne room. Except there's just one elf lady up there with him. The other three are up on the balcony 20 feet above the floor to the left, on the left side of the balcony.
She's going to be here in about 20 or 30 minutes.
So the thing is about 100 feet long completely. And as you, how far in do you, the Lord Daggett, the big dark black knight sitting on his throne room, will stand up as you get about halfway through and hold his hand up like he's motioning for you to stop. Angus.
And I do. I'll stop.
And the jarring motion of the stop will sort of waken Horton to his surroundings, and he'll open the door and step out
And that,
if it does come to a stop.
and when it stops, that's when the greater invisibility would happen.
Okie dokie doggy daddy. And everybody roll initiative and take a 5-minute break to use the restroom or get some coffee. But I'll get an initiative roll when we're done, okay?
Okay.
Can we take a little bit longer and let me go run across the street to the gas station?
Okie dokie doggy daddy. Make it quick.
Okay.
Anybody back? Hello, Justin.
Hi there.
How do you like it so far?
Well, I'm having a great time.
Okay.
Yeah, I picked a little bit of a bland character, being like a goody two shoes, but I'm used to playing dwarven clerics, and I just wanted something a little different.
So you went with a human cleric?
Well, half elf.
Oh, my bad.
And the way I'm trying to play him is, like any suggestion that is given to him, he's probably gonna just take. It's as if he's like already charmed by everybody. Like,
Okay.
hasn't really come up to like make it shine. Not that I think it will that much. You'll probably just get killed.
Go ahead and give me an initiative roll for you.
Oh yeah, I already rolled. I got a 10, but it goes down to a 9 with my modifier. A 9.
I'm not exactly 100% sure. I have a character generator app on my phone, and I made a character once with a negative dexterity modifier, and it still had my dexterity as initiative plus 0. It still said my initiative. Maybe it just didn't have a -1 on there. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't recall looking it up because I know the negatives in another game I was playing recently. They do carry over for initiative, but yeah, D&D I didn't look it up.
I would think so, but
yeah, I'm happy playing with it because he's wearing full plate anyway, so he's like pretty cumbersome.
Yeah, people say that Dex is like the god stat in 5th edition. I'm like,
Yeah, it's cool, but
I
yeah,
think the whole
there's a
roll
candy
initiative once
everywhere
thing.
else.
The whole roll initiative once thing, what people consider it to be even more factor on Dex, I see it lessening it because, hey, I go first, yeah, but everybody still has a turn, and then you have after a couple of rounds, it really ceases to matter who went first. It's all this and this and this and this and this.
Mm-hmm. And but yeah, I'm having a good time so far, and I'd like to continue adventuring in this world again, or further adventures after this.
Just after the game's over, I always tell people if you wish, just go ahead and send me a friend request, and whenever I run an event, I invite everybody.
Cool, awesome.
On my friend list. And this is the first time I ran with Sam under me. I must have met him somewhere though along the way, like playing in a game or something, because somehow I got friend requested with him.
Yeah, I just met Sam like 2 or 3 nights ago, but we played back-to-back games and we had some good fun.
Okay, yeah, he seems like a good player. I'll let him know too that he may. Somebody just typed in "I am back." Who is that?
Tony T. So he's playing Angus, as I recall. Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an initiative roll, Angus, or Tony. If we're not in character at the moment, I can go ahead and call you Tony. Yeah. Go first. So far, you're ahead of Horton. Go ahead and give them initiative
20
roll.
for Wildwind.
Hey, Wildwind.
I was back. I didn't know you were wanting.
It's alright. I'm just going ahead and getting it piecemeal as it goes along. I'll roll my dudes. I want to make everybody a separate initiative.
Cool.
Are those ladies, are they floating like that?
There's only one up there on the dais with him.
The ones on the balcony, are they flying or are they on the ground?
They're on the balcony, but they're kind of floating. They are ghost-like, ethereal wisps like the other ladies, but just they're the elf ladies in waiting that went with him. Very Lord Soth, which is exactly what this picture is, just FYI.
Oh yeah, I like Lord Soth. My buddy used to read, I think, was it the books? 2nd edition?
So if I, what book? Sorry, I was in a different thought. Were you talking about a novel?
Lord Soth.
Dragonlance?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I only one Dragonlance novel I've read that really sticks in mind, because I read a lot when I was way younger, but I just reread The Doom Brigade, all about Draconians. It was pretty fun. It's about like after like all the real big plot lines of Kryn are over, and this band of more or less evil Draconians, they go try to live out their days in the hills, and there's a hill dwarf clan, but they start raiding them because the Draconians can't farm or anything, they have to raid to live, but they know they need the dwarves to keep raiding them, so they quit taking weapons, and they just start fist fighting the dwarves, and the dwarves in return also only fist fight, so it's like a war of like just punching each other out. It's quite nice. And they find female Draconians in the end. Ruined it!
I love Lord Soth. This story was sort of inspired by Lord Soth, in case you couldn't tell, the tragic love story between a human and an elf.
Star-crossed lovers.
Yeah. Hey, I'm back with 24. Saren be leading the way. He'll get the first go.
Oh no, not again. All right. I'm
We're
at the
still
back of the
waiting on
coach.
Alexis.
Oh, we're waiting. Okay, so yeah, I still have
Well,
time to decide.
we could get to the point where it's her. Well, we don't know when it's her turn, unless somebody wants to roll for her. If they take it.
Oh no, I'm all for waiting.
Okay.
Of course, if everyone else is eager to continue, I can tell you what I'm doing.
All right. Let's assume a 24 will probably go first anyway.
Yeah, unless she rolls a 20, it has it has 20 dexterity for. I believe she's a sorceress.
She might have a problem, because I'm at number way low on initiative, and I'm right in the door of the carriage right now.
Let's say there's doors on either side.
Okay, cool.
It's a 2-door. It's a real nice carriage.
With 2 doors, I could put a sweet wine bar in there. No, I'm just kidding.
Anyway, what do you think about this game so far, Todor?
Sorry, what I think about what?
The game so far.
The game. Sorry, I just missed the word, and I was like, okay, what's he asking me now? Game's fine. I'm sorry. Game is interesting. Fighting things in the mist and things like that. The story is kind of weird to me as a person, because yeah, I'm not really into that kind of fiction, like weird castles and zombies and things. So yeah, I'm still eager to find out what's coming.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear them say that it was supposed to be like Lord Soth, this character?
Sorry, who?
Toter? Lord
Who's
Soth?
that? I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
It's from Dragonlance books, D&D.
Oh, I'm not really into Dragonlance. I have only superficial knowledge of this setting.
Yeah, it's 2nd edition, old school.
Because
I played in
first
second
even-
edition, but mostly I've played in homebrew settings, and yeah.
It's my favorite was AD&D.
Yeah, that's what I played back in, I think, 91.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you think about it so far, Tony?
I'm sorry, shutting up.
Say again, I didn't catch what you said. I'm sorry.
How do you like the game so far, Tony?
I like it. The attack on the stage, that was pretty funny how that played out.
It's definitely interesting.
Oh, okay. I see the picture of Lord Soth now, and that's definitely a familiar image that I've seen.
I'm back. Sorry about that, Joe.
I'm
It's
like
all right.
total. I'm not familiar with the soft deal either. I never did
Two
do that.
things. Give me an initiative roll there, Alexis, and just a quick impression. How do you like the game so far?
I'm loving it, dude. Pretty epic that you made me an unintentional copy. That's something I haven't experienced before, so props for that.
I just came up with it when you told me that you were a high charisma high elf. I was like, oh wow, interesting.
Awesome.
I wasn't gonna sidetrack you, Michael, but Todor's little tag along. That's my evil twin. If you notice what he looks like.
Okay.
My initiative is balls this time. It's 4.
I noticed that, Angus, that you bear a striking resemblance to the driver,
Oh yeah,
or the rear coachman. No.
quite a bit.
Was that a 4, Lady Alexis?
Yes.
Oh my. You will be carrying up the rear. It's okay. So, as we start out, I just went ahead and rolled separate initiatives for all the bad guys, just FYI. Since, lack of lair actions and crap like that. So, Saren, you're up as the cart stops, and Horton's about to get out, and you see the dark knight get up with the red glow in his eyes as he's starting to walk down the dais. What do you do?
So he looks dangerous, right?
Yes. Oh, and there's 2 more ghostly female figures. There's one up there on the dais with him, regardless of what the picture shows, and there's 2 up on the top the balcony, 20 feet ahead. Yes, he looks highly dangerous.
Okay. I tell Bob, whatever you do, protect the carriage. And I will hide myself underneath the carriage.
Okie dokie. Give me a hide check.
Natural 1.
And, yep, you miss absolutely nobody's passive perception. They all like, what the? Okay, Wildwind. Your turn. You're in the carriage. There are 2 doors. Horton's taking up 1 door. Let's go with Horton's taking up the one to the left. The one where the ladies are overhead.
I will exit the right door.
Okay.
And I will use my slippers of spider climbing, and I will climb up the wall. And how far is?
Well, the wall, it is about 50 feet long. So let's say you're in the center of it, 25 feet. Say you're in the center of the room, so you'd have to use 25-foot movement to get to a wall.
Okay. And then I will head 25 feet towards the balcony, up like at an angle, kind of.
All right.
And that will put me.
That'll dash action, I suppose.
How far am I right now? I probably will, but.
Well, consider you exit and then 25 feet towards the wall, and then your regular movement would get you 5 feet up the wall, but the balcony is 20 feet ahead, so you'd have to use a dash action to get all the way up to the top of the balcony, or you could just be on the wall.
It's just my regular walking speed on the wall.
Okay. So you're on the wall?
25 feet towards the balcony. How far is the balcony from me at that point?
With 25 feet movement, you could reach the wall. An extra
Well,
5
is
feet.
it within 30 feet? Because I can cast a spell. I can attack from there, though.
Oh, yeah, you can be underneath the balcony. Sure.
All right. So I'm going to do Fist of Unbroken Air, and I will punch that. You will see me punch the air, and you need to do a strength save.
Or one of the ladies on top of the balcony?
Yes.
Okay. This very well may be weird. Nat 20. What happens when they make it?
They take half.
Okay. Is this a damage dealer then?
19 bludgeoning. Yeah, and then I don't push them or knock them prone then if they make it.
Does this count as a magical weapons or not?
I'm using my key. I would assume it is.
Well, at a certain level, I know your attacks are magical, and I'm assuming that's past 10.
Oh
so
yeah,
let's just say it is.
That's at level 6, but that's my unarmed strikes.
Okay.
You're way of the 4 elements monk, right?
Yeah.
Those attacks are magical, of course.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's casting elemental spells.
Alright. You whack, and this force punch just, boom, works its way up the side of the wall of the balcony to one of the other wispy ladies on top of the balcony, and the force just blows some of the mist off of her. She shrieks in agony.
And then I will use a key point, and I will do Step of the Wind, and then I can dash.
Make it all the way up to the top of the wall?
Yep, and then I will attack her with my Sunblade, and my Sunblade is cast in 30 feet of sunlight. If that
Well,
affects
you used
them.
the action was the force thing.
Yes, and then as a bonus action, I can do Step of the
Step.
Wind.
Yeah.
Which
But
doubles
that
my. Oh yeah, you're right.
allows you the
I'm out
extra
of movement.
movement.
I'm sorry. Okay.
That's
So
all right.
then I will just throw a dart at it. Make it simple. 18 to hit.
Yeah, it would, but do you get multiple attacks? Is that the deal without using your bonus action?
Oh, I got multiple attacks. Yeah, I got 2 attacks.
Oh, okay.
Extra
Then,
attack at 5th level.
Okay, then you could use your Sunblade then even too.
Yeah, I was 5 feet away, I think, or you said, or something.
Yeah, if you use your bonus action, which you've already activated the Sunblade, if you use your bonus action to get up to her, then yeah, you can use your Sunblade.
Damn it, you already started fighting. Damn it.
All right. I thought you said I couldn't do that, but all right, I'll do that. 18 to hit.
I didn't realize you didn't have multiple attacks. I thought
Yeah, I got.
Okay.
I'll roll again.
My initiative's gonna suck so.
17.
My turns are gonna suck so bad.
17 to hit on the Sunblade.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then did you get that about the sunlight?
What about it?
It's cast in 30 foot of natural sunlight.
Oh, okay. So
That
it's bright up there.
Is this an undead?
It is undead.
Alright, I get my extra radiant damage. And that is 22 radiant damage total. And then that finishes my turn.
Wow.
Sorry for the long turn, guys.
No worries.
It's quite alright. 22 radiant damage. Like the sunlight just rips into her, and the mist whipsiness of her is almost gone. She's to the point of bloodied. She's bleeding, mist, so to speak. And then it'll be Dagoth's turn. Lord Dagoth up there at the on his throne room brawl will look down, and he'll see that you have come out and scattered, and you're not female. This cult is only supposed to bring up one lady. And he'll be like, how dare you all enter my keep unheeded? And he'll raise his hand, and then there will be a big ball of flame and black earth just ascend and come into his hand, and he'll sling and he'll throw it down at the cart. And everybody go ahead and give me a, well, not everybody, but Wildwind. Where is it? Centered on a point. DC 18 Dexterity saving throw. Alexis and Horton and Saren, you all can have say cover, which would be a +5 to your saving throw.
Oh, because I got a 17.
Well, you can make it then.
Awesome.
But you all would have cover in a manner as he slings it down. You would not have cover, however, Angus, being on the front of the cart, as it comes down and it smashes into the cart, and this huge explosion of dark hellfire just explodes all around you.
I rolled an 8 for saving.
Okay. You will take 35 points of fire damage and 35 points of necrotic damage.
So 70 total?
Yes.
Alrighty.
And you made it, I suppose, with the +5?
Yep.
So-
You might have, but I didn't. Oh, sorry, you weren't asking.
So, did you not make the 18 saving throw, Saren?
Oh yes.
You did make it? Half damage then.
I didn't make it.
Oh, you can still, you're a thief though, right? You got that reaction?
Yeah, I halve it and then I halve it back. And
Sorry, what was the full total to have it?
75 full, half 35. Half of that damage is fire, half of that damage is necrotic. So it's up to you if you if you have resistance to anything.
No.
And Lady Alexis?
She's dead.
Apparently.
You're muted, Alexis.
I was talking on mute.
Oh, okay.
But
happens.
I need to make a concentration check, so it's a con save, I believe.
Yeah. Did you make the saving throw? 18 with your +5 for having cover?
Yeah, I got 18 plus 5, so whatever that is.
Okay, then you made the DC 18 check.
Mhm.
So you take 35 points of damage. And so you're...
Made
the DC of your concentration check is half that 35, which would be 17.
which I did not make. So
So
I'm now visible.
You're visible again. That's okay. And that was Dagga's turn. And he will then proceed to walk down the dais and head towards the dismembered cart. Just FYI, your lackey, your bodyguard there, Saren, he bit the dust. But he will walk down to the cart and almost make it to it, while at the same time drawing this large sword from his back. Angus, it is your turn.
Only thing I can do is I'm gonna have to. He's not close enough to me to get an opportunity to attack if I move.
No. He's still 20 feet away from you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move 30 foot back, and my action is gonna be. I got a potion of greater healing that I took, so I'm gonna use it to get hit points back.
Okay.
Because I'm hurting pretty bad. I only get 8 hit points back out of that, so I'll add that up, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. And then it will be Lady Ambion's turn. The wispy elf lady who is up at the throne by him will float down next to him. And then, let me see here. If she'll do that or she'll do that, I'm assuming. I'm just curious as to whether the man up on the... anybody within 30... Where's it within 30? No. She will float down, and she will let out an ear-piercing wail, which will be Saren and Lady Alexis and Horton to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
I failed that, and I realized I actually take all that damage from the fireball. I didn't make that 17 save.
Yeah, you got a +5 with the cover.
But yeah, even with that, I was looking at the wrong saving throw, so I failed that. So I took the full 70 or 71.
Yeah, 70.
Okay, cool. And then yeah, I failed this one too. I rolled a 2.
Okay, Saren, what'd you get?
I made this one with a 14.
Awesome, Lady Alexis.
I got an 8 on the die.
You got a +5 con save.
Do I?
Yeah.
I do.
Do you? It's a question. You 8 on the die. What's your Constitution saving throw?
The result was an 8.
Oh, okay. The ones who failed will drop to 0. Crappy doodles. It is horrible. And Saren, you will take 8 points of necrotic damage.
I just decided what I'm going to call my familiar.
Yeah, I only had 23 hit points left, so I'm at 0 now.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Well, the Banshee. Sorry. And well, we have more. Horton, saving throw.
Coming right up. I rolled a 6, but I have a 3. Oh, 9.
Okay. One failure. That's all right.
Yeah. more where that came from.
Yeah. All we need is one healing potion or something, and then you're back up to healing
Oh yeah,
people.
when Horton fell down, you would see that he doesn't have a backpack. He's ill-suited for traveling anywhere, but there is a healing kit strapped to his back. Seriously.
Uh-huh. And then, pretty good armor class for Wildwind. Wildwind, the Banshee you're fighting will reach out and grab at you. Ow. For 11 points of necrotic damage as she reaches into your heart and pulls out a bit of your soul. And the other one who's up on the balcony will also float over to you and reach out and try to grab your soul and miss as you nimbly dump out of the way. Alexis.
Unconscious.
Death save, please.
It's one success.
Huh?
One success.
Awesome. Saren. You're underneath this broken, busted carriage.
And
You're not like restrained or reclined or anything. I'm just describing it as being busted, because it got fireballed, hell fired.
Never mind.
I see two of my companions down.
Aye.
I wish I were a thief, but I'm not. So I'll do my best. Whoever's closest to me.
Call high or low, Horton.
Hi.
Lady Alexis is nearer to you. Sorry.
Nope, no worries.
If I run towards her and just shove a healing potion down her throat, do you
Easily
want me to check for me? All right.
No, they're both in the cart above you, so I mean it's just like you roll over underneath it, open the door.
Were we allowed to buy bigger healing potions for 500?
You were? I'm assuming you probably did.
I would have, if we were. It wasn't in the description. I didn't want to bother you. So 7 plus 6 is 13, right? Yes. Plus 4 more is 17 points of healing as she coughs up by this very intrusive medical assistance. And how far was she from the carriage?
She was inside the carriage.
Oh,
So
she
you
was
still have,
inside
like,
the carriage.
Yeah. Say it took you 10 feet of movement to roll over to the side, open the door.
Any other particular place that I can hide? Like, if I'm staying inside the carriage, or maybe I can run beneath an arc somewhere in the dark?
There were tables over on the far end underneath the balcony.
Are they within like 20 feet of me now?
Yep.
Alright, I run over there and I try to do a better job at hiding.
Are we
18.
keeping the same initiative since I went down and came back up, and do I have my spells still memorized, still prepared?
I mean, you didn't regain any spell slots you lost or spell slots lost still. And, yeah, you're still in the same initiative. But you're conscious again.
Did I lose any spell slots, though, like, as a result of being knocked unconscious?
No. You obviously you lost your greater invisibility, because you had already lost it due to the concentration. But no, you didn't lose any extra spell slots.
Okay.
Your spell slots are still what they were before. Oh, that's a pretty good high score there, Saren. And then Wildwind. There are two banshees
I
around
forgot
you.
to say. Sorry. I named my familiar Michael, and you killed him in the previous turn.
Fried chicken.
How about Colonel Sanders? Wildwind, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to attack the one that I already attacked, the one that's wounded, with my Sunblade. 14.
That'll hit. Their armor class is not good.
Wow. 11 radiant damage. Is he still up?
Yes, barely.
Okay. Then I'm going to kick at him for 11 attack.
That'll actually miss.
Alrighty. Then I'm going to swing at him again with my blade for 19.
That'll hit.
18 radiant damage.
And would you like to describe?
So with two hands, I go overhead and I just slices right down them, right center down them, and then I spin around and dang it, I used my bonus action, so I can't do nothing. All right, I'm done.
Okay, but the Banshee does wisp out of existence. And then it'll be Lady Ambient's turn. And she will float up in the air and dash and make it all the way up to you, Wild Wind. And, actually no, she'll dash, instead of to you, she'll dash all the way back to where Angus just drank his healing potion. But she'll have to dash to get there, so she's got no action left. So, Angus, it is your turn.
Okay. What I want to do is I want to drink a potion, but with my extra attack, can I drink a potion and still have another attack left? Will you let me do that?
It is a boss battle. What the hell? Why not?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna drink. I had a potion of fire resistance, so I'm gonna drink it down, and then I'm gonna. Of course, she'll get an opportunity attack. That's fine. I'll let her have it. But I'm gonna move to the Black Knight. I want to move and attack him.
Okay.
So if you want to let her have an opportunity attack first to see if she takes me down.
She'll hit you.
Okay.
Or more. 10, 15 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
Reaches into your soul.
Oh well, no big deal. Might as well go down in a blaze of glory. I'm gonna move up to the Black Knight and attack him with my +2 spear. Be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And he'll
Actually,
take.
no, it will not. Sorry. My
19
bad.
misses.
19 misses.
Okay.
Armor class of 20 for the knight.
I'll stay where I'm at, man.
Lord
Yeah.
Dagathan full. Actually, he'd only have 18 because I've got him two-handed, no shield. So yeah, 19 will hit. Even though the book says 20, I'm gonna have him using a two-handed weapon instead of a long sword and shield.
Okay. Well, he'll take altogether 10 piercing damage.
Okay. Ah, you fool! How dare you invade my keep and disrupt all. What do you call it? Our ritual. And that was Angus, and then Horton.
So I rolled an 8 and got a 3, 8, 9, 10. So I got an 11 there, so that's a pass, right?
Pass, 1 and 1.
Wunderbar. And so Horton gurgles, and that's all.
No, I had to make a save. Sorry.
Not anymore. You're healed, but it's almost your turn.
Okay.
The remaining Banshee up there with you will wail. So go ahead and give me a Constitution 13 saving throw, Wild Wind. You are the only one within range of the wail.
Alrighty. Dang. 9.
Fall to 0, buddy. It's a few Banshees, really. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to do something here.
What? Banshees?
Alexis, you're up. Your turn.
Okay. Seeing the seriousness of the situation, she's going to try for a dire move here. She's going to try and cast a whole person on the knight, which he'll have advantage since one of my compatriots decided to attack it.
He has advantage on saves anyway. So what save is that?
It's a DC 18 Wisdom.
Wisdom. Ooh. That's his good one. Ah, he failed.
Really?
17, a 2 and an 8 on the die, plus 9.
As a free action, I'm going to say, don't attack him. He won't move.
Horton gurgles in no response.
Any other movement besides lying in the remains of the carriage?
No, she's just going to try and stay still with this spell going on. She's actually prone still. She just kind of threw her spell from her hip.
Mhm.
She was laying there.
Saren, you're hidden under a table fairly decently. There's a banshee above you on the balcony, and a Lady Ambien who's back behind the cart.
Did she just say, don't attack him, he won't move?
She did say that about Lord Daggett, who is being fronted by Angus.
Save him for last.
I will try not metagaming then, and I'll attack someone else. 4. God damn it, I'm hidden. I have to attack someone else. Is there a banshee within 30 feet of me?
There's a Lady Ambien, and if you'd like to throw something up onto the balcony...
No, I want to go up and close and personal. I mean, she's taking my friends down.
Okay, yeah. You can definitely
right.
make the Lady Ambien who's behind the carriage.
Do you want another stealth check if I want to proceed without her noticing me? From where I'm hidden?
I want to say if you want to stay behind the row of tables, if you use your bonus action to dash, you can move all the way there and around behind her without having to roll another stealth check.
I'll take that.
Huh?
So I'll attack her from behind. And that will be an 18.
Banshees aren't known for their armor class. You hit.
You piece of evil. Lady, you're beautiful, but you're evil.
She is beautiful. She looks amazingly like Lady Alexis if she were a stone white ghost.
She's why I passed my last death check. This beautiful face of Lady Albion.
5. 32. That's a lot. 37 points of damage, 8 of which is thunder.
Is
And all of the rest is magic.
I think she's resistant to thunder. I wouldn't be surprised she's resistant to thunder at all.
This guy right here, yeah.
Yep.
That's my rapier coming into her corporeal body. And is there anyone next to her?
There is not.
Alright, cool. Did I use all 60 points of movement, or do I still have 5 left?
Let's say you got a couple left, sure.
And then I step away from her, and I look her in the eyes and tell her, "Come at me, you bitch!"
She probably will. Okay, that was Wild Wind. Death save, please.
Alrighty. 11.
That's a make.
Yeah.
One to the good. Daggett. He's held. He gets to save at the end of his turn, though, right?
Let me double check that.
Yeah, she does. And we should have attacked him, just metagaming. Would have been a critical, and with my awesome hits, I would have done a lot of damage.
You get a save?
Huh?
You do.
He makes that one just so. I mean, 9 and a 2 on the dice with his advantage on saving throws against magic. And his +9, he just made it. But that's the end of his turn, so he just suddenly shakes it off. And he's okay again. Angus.
Let's see. See him shake it off, so I'm going to attack him with both my attacks, and I may use the bonus action. 22 to hit and a 24 to hit.
Both hits.
For 1 or 2 turns, and then make it plus whatever, but they get a say if the
No.
first part they offer help.
No.
What?
This edition is not. My roommate's in here. He's
Ah.
telling me about the old school.
Okay, Michael, the first one's 12 piercing, and the next one will be 10 piercing. And I'm going to go
And
ahead
these
and
are
use
magical, right?
Yep, +2 spear, yeah. And then I'm going to use action surge and attack him again.
Fucking A. I would.
So 15 to hit will miss.
Yep.
And I guess that's it for now.
You get 2 attacks when you action surge. You get an attack. You take the attack action, so you still get your 2 attacks. You just don't get the bonus action twice. But if you
Okay.
got extra attack, then you can, when you take the attack action as your attack,
Okay.
you get 2.
Well, the next one to hit would be 25 to hit, and there'll be
Booyah.
12 piercing on it.
Okay. Wham! You are chipping away at him a little bit.
Yeah, but as soon as he hits me, that's going to be it.
Yeah, he's going to wail away at you in a minute, just FYI. Well, whenever it's his turn again. Ambient's turn! I'm assuming there was something about some reason why you backed away from her. Does she have to make a saving throw if she takes that extra 5 or 10 feet to get to you again, to reach out and grab your soul there, Saren? Saren?
Oh, sorry. No, she'll just take the damage.
Alright, there's no booming blade, I'm assuming?
Yeah, and no save for another 8 thunder damage.
Thunder damage! Thunder damage!
Wow.
1024, she's
Still alive?
Yeah, she's, well, you did 34, 38 or something, and then you just did 8. That's it, 46. Some of that was
I'm
thunder.
amazed.
Very little of that was thunder, which she's takes resistant to, but still, it's something, right?
I'm amazed that she's still alive. So I, offer my chest for her to, if you're still alive after that, maybe you deserve to hit me. But I'm not giving her advantage.
Yeah, I understand, but and she will reach out, and she actually will hit you and reach in for 12 points of necrotic damage. She reaches into your soul.
Elven bitch. As she does so, she can see me just at the very end of her attack. I will be moving away slightly, so she will just, caress my soul for 6.
No crap. I'd do that too. Okay, and Horton.
15 on the dice. See.
2 and 1. 2
Right.
to the good, 1 to the bad.
Hoorah!
And Banshees. The Banshee that is left will. Oh, she's already wailed. She will come to the aid of her lady in waiting.
Did you guys get
she's
my
a
Elven
lady.
bitch reference?
Yeah, she's
They're
an
wailing.
actual lady in. She's the lady in waiting, but she will come down to help her mistress, the Lady Ambien. And you're pretty far away, and she's had to move up, so she'll dash all the way to get to you. But there will be 2 of the elven banshees facing off against you now.
And that's a problem.
And then Alexis, the Lady Alexis.
Going to attempt to cast Dominate Person on him since he was weak against my previous spell. It's the same DC, same stat.
Yeah. He makes it.
Of course.
Well, he's got +9 to Wiz saving throws. Alright, what happens when he makes it? Nothing?
Nothing.
I'm feeling quite beneficial and generous. If you'd like to use a bonus action, since you're still in the carriage with the bleeding body of your good friend Horton, if you'd like to reach over boss battles, I'm kind of beneficial about using all your movement, your bonus action, to stuff a healing potion down his throat.
I would, but I don't have one.
And if you were to search Horton, he doesn't have one either.
Yeah, never mind. You're screwed. Sorry.
Thank you, though.
Saren.
Oh, it's me again. Am I muted? No. All right. Now there's two of them, and that makes it difficult. We haven't been trained for this. How far is our friend the cleric lying?
Oh, he does have a healer kit on his back. Sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt. I don't know if. Well,
I don't
that's
know what a
probably
healer
full
kit
action.
is.
Yeah,
Saren doesn't know what a healer kit is.
They are. He's about 30 feet away from you in the cart.
30 feet in the cart. Cool. So
in the carriage.
in that case,
carriage.
I will stab the bitch. I'm sorry, we're recording. I'm really, really, really sorry. I will stab the wailing elf.
I should always put a disclaimer up on my games. There will be adult language because, we're
Because
children.
I'm playing. 27, is it? 26.
That'll hit.
Hit her only for... God damn it. 7 magical piercing and 3 thunder. And then I will disengage because I really don't feel like fighting two people at the same time. And I will rush towards inside the carriage. And
Alright,
that's
so
all
you'll
my
be
turn.
next to Horton next time. Okay. And next up is Wildwind. Death save.
Alright. Oh, 20.
You got a hit point left, dude. You're
Sweet.
up. You're up. The
That's
man
what I
rises from the ashes like a phoenix reborn. And that's all you get, though. You're not going to get any turn or anything.
That's cool.
You're up. You have a freaking hit point. My man, Wildwind.
Whew, I needed that.
Okay. Now, Daggers is going to unleash flurry of whoop ass on my boy here. Sorry, Angus.
Oh, it don't bother me. You know that.
Oh my God. He only hits once.
That's probably gonna be enough, huh?
Okay. So, let me see here. Because he gets extra necrotic damage added to it. So that'll be 2d6 plus 5. And 4d8 necrotic damage.
I'll be down then, no doubt about it.
Doesn't matter. No need to roll.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, unless you rolled all ones.
Well, 14 slashing damage as the two-handed sword maxes into you.
I'm down. I had 12, so I'm down to 0.
And then the extra necrotic damage just freezes you cold. And then he will use his movement to walk up forward the rest of the way to the carriage. And be like, how dare you all invade my keep and interrupt my ritual? You will pay with your very lives! And next up will be... Oh my God, I believe it is you up next. Angus, give me a death save.
Okay. 15.
And yeah, you're 1 to the good. Lady Ambient's turn. She is not feeling well at all. She will float back up to the carriage, to the other side of the carriage, and look
7
in.
thunder damage.
Oh, really? Okay. She's barely alive, but she is alive. And she will look in, and everybody inside the carriage, which is Alexis and Saren, give me a horrifying visage DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
Horton is safe from it in death.
Yes. You cannot be frightened by this awful appearance. Suddenly, and as she does so, she looks into the carriage and kind of she doesn't open the door because she can't, but she sticks her head through it, and as she does, and she looks at you, Alexis, suddenly this anger and fear and pain, and it just contorts her face, and she's just like, Rah! So, 13 saving throw. Saren?
Saren is a 10.
It's a fear effect, right?
Yeah. Are you immune being an elf?
I'm pretty fucking sure I'm not going to pass it. Wisdom, you said?
It's only 13.
I don't know how it fucking did that, but okay. 18.
All right. Saren, you are frightened. You cannot move any closer to her.
Yeah,
You got
and I have
disadvantage.
disadvantage on attacks and skill checks, or just attacks?
I'm assuming skill checks also. But at the end of your turn, you'll get to remake another one with disadvantage if you still see her. But that's
So
all.
we have this awful dead knight on one side of the carriage, and this beautiful lady that wails on the other side,
Correct.
and those are the two only entrances.
Correct.
Awesome.
Sorry. And that was Lady Ambien, so we now go to Horton.
12 on the dice, so that's a third.
3 good. You are now stable, Horton.
Solid 0.
Okay. The other Banshee, probably seeing that her other foe had arisen from her wail, well, she had to dash all the way down here, so she'll dash all the way back up to you, Wild Wind. Alexis, you are not afraid. You have a Death Knight on one side and your evil dead twin on the other. And Saren is most frightened, cowering. And the
I'm going to
floor.
cast Leap as a 4th level spell on centered on Daggeth.
You want to cast what?
Making sure that only Daggeth gets hit by it.
What's
Leap as a 4th level spell.
I still couldn't make out what you're doing.
Sleep spell?
Oh, sleep. Oh, okay.
I'm casting that on Daggeth, so only he is affected. Centered properly, you know.
At well away from the carriage, so that only the outside of the carriage is affected. Nobody inside the carriage is. Okay.
And so that my compatriot is injured.
Alright.
Yeah.
You roll so many hit dice, and if he is under that amount of hit points at the moment, he falls asleep.
Mm-hmm. Which, as a 4th level spell, let me pull
Just
it up.
FYI, to let you know, he has not been injured much except by Angus, who did wail into him, but that's it. It's the only person who has hit him.
I think me and Saren are half elves, so even if I did have hit points, I think I'd be okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's 2d8 additional per level
Yeah.
above first. So
That's-
it's going to be 2, 4, 6 additional hit dice on top of what it says normally.
Which is 5, so that's 11d8. Which should be on the average of 45 hit points. He has, that's on average. He has exceptionally more than that.
Let me roll it for you.
Don't tell us that.
Alright, sorry.
The fate.
8, 9, 10, 11. It's going to be 55.
Alright. Let's see about nothing.
Nothing.
Like, addition, immunities, charmed, exhausted, frightened. Yeah, I'm not gonna let her be it either. Alright, I'm sorry. No effect. And you don't have a healing potion or anything for that. But Saren, your turn.
I have a few other potions, but at the rate we're dying. Let's see. They may miss us. I'm intrusively putting another potion in the half-elf mouth. And that's 5 plus 7 plus 4. That's what? 13? 13 points of healing healing to
Horton.
Awesome.
And I stand there and I be scared, and then just as he opens his eyes, I tell him, Jude, we're fucked. And I am rolling my wisdom save and I fail it again, and that's my turn.
Okay. Wild Wind. You have 1 hit point. You have arisen, but your foe is back up to you now.
Alrighty, she's in.
As a free action, I would like to speak, if that's okay, Joey.
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm Alexis will just say, "Fine, fine. If you demand tribute, I will be your tribute. But you must let these others go."
Da 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 dum.
Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
And flashback to a former scene.
Give me a persuasion check.
This is gonna be funny as fuck. Oh my god! A modified 20.
Alright. We see Daggett go. We accept your terms. Throw down your arms and leave my keep. Except for you.
She'll start calling her way, and she'll toss the wand away and the staff away, showing that she's submitting.
Horton
Well,
will
man.
throw his silvered mace at Daggeth's feet, and if possible, he'll collect the unconscious Angus. Is he down still?
He is down now still.
And as he picks him up, he'll cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
And help him out, or motion to start doing that as the scene progresses.
I'm sorry, they want our weapon?
Well, they don't want them. They just throw down your arms, or just.
Oh, okay, good. Then I
Yeah.
have a choice. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had any choice. I'm looking around, and my gaze meets Wildwind's gaze.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Before deciding what to do, my gaze meets yours. Somehow from a window of the carriage.
It is technically your turn, Wildwind.
So is the Banshee? Is she like frozen? Does she turn around? She's still staring at me. Like, do I feel threatened by her still?
She's not looking at you. She's looking down at the cart where Alexis just said surrender, and if we surrender, will you let my friends go? And so she's kind of looking. I ain't going to give you advantage to attack her or anything, but I mean, if you want to gulp a healing potion or something.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna try to do.
She won't seem to care. She's looking down at them though.
If enough time goes by, Horton will also pump a 5th level cure wounds into Angus's rib cage as well.
Okay.
Okay.
So y'all will do some healing as you gather up and exit, I'm assuming?
He's definitely making steps away if that's the plan that Horton's agreed with. He'll agree to anything. Horton is very very gullible.
Michael, on my turn, can I try to do something with my sword? Can I try to do like a sleight of hand? Because I can make the blade go in, and then it's just a handle, and I want to try to drop it and then like, kick it to the side when the Banshee's not looking, so I can
give me
pick
a
it up.
deception check and see if you can pocket it.
Because I don't want to leave it behind for sure. All right, I got a 17 on the die, and then what'd you want? Deception.
That'd be deception or sleight of hand, your choice.
-1, so 16.
Sleight of hand, your choice. If you have a dex
sleight of hand,
modifier.
yeah, I got a +4.
So Angus, you got 38 hit points from me there.
Thank you.
So 21, Michael.
Okie dokie, yeah, they don't notice you can pocket your sunblade.
So when I do that, and then I look back at Saron, and kind of make eye contact with him. So like, and then I finish my turn.
Hey, Michael, also, since I was unconscious and when I get the hit points back and seeing some of my compadres leave their weapons behind, Angus is not, he would grip his spear even tighter. He's not about to leave his spear. So whatever consequence that takes, he'll take it.
And I'll just mention I healed like 7 hit points as well, so I'm at like 20 now. I raised a little bit.
At this point, Alexis has made it up to Dagoth's feet and is just clutching at his ankle, just trying to hold him in place, even though she knows that her strength is not going to hold him there. And she's looking up as a tear is rolling down her face and almost thanking him for letting her compatriots, her temporary friends, if you will, escape at her own sacrifice.
Alright. Daggett will, as long as you all are walking away, he won't care so much. The doors will open from the Great Hall, and he will follow you out, leaving, and he'll look down at you, Alexis, and be like, "Stay."
Then she complies.
Uh,
I make her fight. She has no fight left in her.
And the two banshees will, Lady Ambien, who is very badly injured, and the other one, her lady in waiting, who is still fully cured, will float around above your head. And yeah, y'all gonna exit.
Well, while we're walking towards, I will just put my rapier in my scabbard, and I'll say, "Well, let's drink to peace," as I'll be chugging a potion.
Let's just take a couple minutes to get some heals in ourselves before we just whack this guy up his head again.
And as I'm walking towards my other companions, and I'll be very silently like looking at them, and I'll be like asking, "Are we really doing this?"
And Horton, wide-eyed, no longer needing to hold up Angus because he's strong enough to heft himself, wide-eyed and unsure what to do, shakes his head and looks back at the Lord Daggett, and he asks, "What action do we have?"
Well, finish what we started. And I'm looking towards Angus, and I'm like, "You brave warrior."
Yeah, at this point, Angus was unconscious when all that went on, so he's looking at Saren and saying, "What exactly is taking place? Why is Alexis staying behind?"
Well, Horton, you explain that to him as I will try to, stare towards my other friend and probably try to understand each other with weird glances, as in a TV novella.
And
Let's just say you all have reached the doors to the hall at this point in time, with Daggett right there, and he'll be like, "The reason you're leaving Alexis behind is because my dear Lady Ambien long ago lost her flesh, and so we can no longer be together. But once a year she possesses the body of some maid, and now I believe that we may not need another yearly tribute, for this lady is exactly the next coming of my Lady Ambien. And if she possesses her body, then we may not need any more tribute, as she will
Well,
be
that's
made
the
fresh
Lord.
and whole again."
That's the Lord talking, and he's like
Yes.
right some point next to us.
Right beside you, yes. Whereas Lady Ambien is more closer. I mean, Lady Ambien and her lady-in-waiting Banshee and Alexis are now farther back.
Alwyn, where are you?
I'm saying all four of you besides Alexis are now been gathered up to the door.
Can we see what
Yeah,
type
I'm with everybody.
And
Can
you
we
can
see-
have down the healing potion also, Wildwind.
Can we see what type of reaction
another
Alexis is having?
What kind of a reaction are you having, Alexis?
She's having a nervous breakdown, but she's just happy to see y'all leaving with your lives more than anything. Tears of joy falling down her face, and also fear of what's to come.
Then, I'm sorry, Angus.
I was just going to say, I think at this point, going by my bond, that I'm not leaving. I'll just fight to the death.
So
So you can see me grip my spear tighter, and I would hope y'all would catch on to it. I don't think this is a good idea to leave.
sensing darkness on the horizon, Horton is going to call to Lathander and invoke Mass Cure Wounds. And,
As they are doing this, I was talking to the guy, and at this point, I'll be taking out my rapier from my scabbard, and I'll be holding it like giving it away. And I will actually kneel, but I'm not really going prone, I'm just preparing for a thrust.
Lunge forward into him.
All right, and then I'll tell him, in that case, Lord, I forgot your name, but I know you're famous. Yeah. All right, Lord Daggett. I'm offering you my blade as, to, make this peace between us more, I don't know the word in English. To bond this peace between us together.
Okay.
Would you accept my offer?
Yes, dear knight. Oh, whatever you all.
And as he reaches to take my rapier, I will then grab it by the handle and try to thrust it as much as I can as his awful and dead body.
And we'll start it back at the top of the order again with
just a second, Michael. What do we get?
And you can get your mass cure wounds in.
Yeah.
So everybody got 28 hit points there. Everybody within 30 ME up to.
So that everybody but Lady Alexis.
Yeah.
Yeah, who is now screaming bloody murder, telling them not to do that. They're fucking up.
And Sarah.
How many hit points was that again?
28.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Make your attack roll, Saren.
All right. Given my expertise in deception, is there any chance I might have surprised them?
I'll give you that.
Yes. I will have my sneak attack anyways, but yeah.
Yeah, there's people around. Like I said, there's all 4 of you gathered.
And then 19 on the die, and that's plus 9.
That'll hit.
Yes. Now you die, you piece of armor. All right. 3 is the thunder, and the rest is magical piercing, which is 5, 10, 22, 26.
He is not resistant.
All right, just saying it. All right. 26 plus 3. That all? Yeah, that's all. God damn it.
That's pretty decent. Okay. Wild Wind.
And I'll, of course, run towards Lady. What was our lady's name? Alexis.
Alexis.
And I will shout, "We shall leave no person behind."
All right, that's an attack and an action, and you're about halfway to Lady Alexis.
So I'm using my dash to get all the way to Lady Alexis.
Okie dokie, doggy. You ran all the way back in after whacking the guy. He's pissed. Wild Wind, you're up.
Alright, so what's going on with the Banshees? Are they floating, hovering in there?
They're floating inside over Lady Alexis.
And what are we in? Are we like in kind of leaving the
You're at
castle
the.
there?
You're with the Evo guy at the beginning.
At the very end of the hallway, or the very beginning.
I am going
of
to
the
run up.
hall.
I'm going to run up the wall, and I am going to attack those Banshees. I'm going to attack.
Oh, they're not upstairs. They're at the end of the hall near the throne.
Okay.
With
Well, I'm
Lady
going to go
Alexis.
up on the wall and stay away, my distance, and I am going to do Fist of Unbroken Air at the closest Banshee.
Alright, what's the range of it?
30 feet.
See, I'm picturing this long,
Yeah.
great hall,
I
and so
think
like to get over to the wall, you'd have to go like 20 feet over to the side, and you're at the very edge where the entrance is to the Great Hall, and she's like 60, 70 feet into the Great Hall.
All right. Well, then make it simpler. I'm going to step away from the knight.
I'm just gonna get the fuck away from that guy.
Yeah, I'm going to get some distance from him. So.
Okay.
What do you? I'm not quite picturing where I'm at. I'm gonna step 20 feet away from him, and then will I still be in 30 feet range of the Banshee?
if you use all your movement, I'll say that right on the edge of it, walking into the Banshee, right on the edge of it, you could have that.
Okay then.
And you
Alright.
want to attack the Lady Ambien or the other Banshee?
The Banshee.
I tried, guys. I'm sorry.
So give me a strength save.
They are not exceptionally strong. And what happens when she fails?
Alright, I'm gonna use an extra key point on her, and she's gonna take full damage. .22 bludgeoning, and then it's going to push it 20 feet and knock it prone.
Okay. Alan, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained. Okay. She won't be knocked prone, but for some reason she will get pushed. And how much damage did you do?
Oh shit, I just picked up my dice. What did I say? It was like 21
I
bludgeoning?
heard 26, I think.
Was it 26?
What's the difference?
Alright,
Go with
20, 23 bludgeoning.
I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking of my
Fair
next move.
I was busy reading to see if, because Banshees are, where they're ethereal type, they're immune to all sorts of crap. So she is immune to being prone, but she's not immune to being pushed. So she will be blasted back towards the throne and the dais, away from you, Alexis.
And is that only one Banshee in there?
Yes. There's two Banshees in there. The Lady Ambien and the other Banshee. I was assuming you, when I asked which one you wanted, you said the Banshee instead of
Yeah.
Ambien. So, alright.
Alright.
And so, it'll be Lord Dagger's turn.
Oh, I got one more attack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm going to throw a dart at the Lady Ambient.
Okay.
That's 25.
That'll hit.
And that's 7 piercing. That's not magical.
Okay.
And then I am going to use another key point to do my patient defense. So I'm dodging.
Okie dokie.
No,
And then it'll be Lord Dagger's turn. And call high or low, Angus.
Low.
It's you.
Okay.
He will wail away at you with a long sword, or his two-handed sword, and smack you and smack you and smack you again. Well, all 3 times for a whole bunch of buttload of damage.
Okay.
So that'll be 12 slashing for the first hit, 9 slashing for the second hit, 9 slashing for the third hit,
Okay.
and then I'm just going to go ahead and roll all the necrotic together, okay?
Sure.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. 13, 18, 25, 32, 39. That's half. 47, 49, 54, 67. Total necrotic damage.
67 plus the other.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm down then.
that's just necrotic. He's.
Yeah.
I'm like, people like Hellfire, and I'm like, fuck that, dude. Look at his sword. It is freaking awesome.
Yep, I'm down then.
Okay. I'm sorry, Angus.
Don't bother me.
And,
Should be my turn, I guess, for death save.
yes, it is.
Hot dog, I rolled a 1, so there's 2 fails.
That's okay. It is now Lady Ambien's turn. She will reach down and say, "How dare your friends betray this truce? I shall possess your lifeless corpse." And she reaches down and rolls a 1 and just hits herself and rips her own soul out. Lady Alexis. Sorry. And that was her turn. So, Horton, you're next. You are facing off with Lord Daggett, and your friend Angus just fell at your feet again.
Well, I think Horton's going to spit into his ogre gauntleted hand and hold it over his head and call out some verbal and motion out some semantic components, and he's going to try and cast banishment on Lord Daggett. So he'll just have a charisma save.
Okay. May I interject and say instead of casting a spell like that, you use some other action other than a spell and use a healing word bonus action?
Well, okay.
Just a suggestion.
Yeah, I could do that, definitely. I was thinking about it, but I figured even if I healed him, we're wiped out anyways.
Just knock down again, and then you heal him again.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll do that. I will.
Wumba Wumba guy. Okay.
So, so a healing word him, and will that stabilize and heal him?
Yeah, he'll be up. He'll have hit points.
So I have a 3rd level charge, so that'll give him extra d4s, right?
Yeah. That'll be 3d4 plus your wisdom modifier.
3.
Are you a life cleric?
Plus
yeah.
5.
Yeah, so it's 9, and then for the this is level 3, so another 5, so that'll be 14 altogether.
There you go, Angus.
Okay, 14, thank you.
And that still allows you to have an action?
And I could do another... No, I'll use Cure Wound at the same level.
That would be a spell also. You could make another action, such as attacking with your...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. It's all just nice.
Or
action stuff.
disengaging or some other thing else. But I would suggest, like, fronting that guy. It's like, come on, dude.
Yeah, so his mace is up by the carriage, so he'll draw his silver dagger, which isn't that much worse. And, he'll throw himself at this Lord Daggett then. And he'll try to find a slit in his armor. Roll a 13, but plus 8.
That'll hit.
Yeah, 21. And so a d4, 2 plus 4, 6 damage. Silvered weapon, but I doubt that matters.
It doesn't. He doesn't care if it's magic or silvered or anything. He takes full freaking damage. He has resistance to bloody nothing.
Excellent.
What about your divine damage?
No, yeah, you would still get your extra radiant also.
Sweet. A d8. Thank you. I got a 7 on that.
Okay. He is almost bloodied.
And then Horton reels back on his back foot, awaiting reprisal.
Okay. The banshee that was knocked away by that horrible blast will float forward again, and this time instead, you know what?
By the way,
High or low, Alexis?
Alexis is on knee, and she's unarmed and not trying to fight. She's just screaming, like, why the fuck are you doing this? Y'all had a way out. I sacrificed myself for you to live and take care of this later on and all that. So, yeah, if you want to, she's just rambling on, and she's in tears and distraught.
Finally, your mom
Just do it if you want to do it, because it'd be cool.
Call high or low?
Low.
Yep, that'd be you then. It was either you or Saren. She will miss you. Also, I'm assuming a 12 does not beat your armor class, even without shield or anything.
It was
A 12 will not.
She cussed your mother up and down.
Wow.
And your mom just looked at
Your turn, Alexis.
I have been trying to help you, and you take care
Well, I've tossed my wand away and my staff, so I'm powerless currently.
Say you got some spell components tucked away somewhere.
That's why this is
You're not powerless. You only have your material components out, but you still can do other spells.
Let's just face it. What material components does a firebolt use anyway?
It does.
You got to have a better action than trying to banish the bad guy.
Well, I was just thinking. I don't know. he's got his advantage against saving throws. He's got, pretty high saving throws. It just didn't seem like it would work.
Yeah, my guy's not stacked up to have a good DC anyway, so it's just. It would be nice to have gotten rid of him for a minute, but totally a long shot.
Let me look here. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on Lord Dagoth.
Okay.
Don't know what that's going to do, but if there's an effect on him, then it's a DC 18.
He doesn't really have one.
Okay.
But hey, I could understand why you would try that. Alright, so next up is Saren.
Are both banshees nearby?
Yes, Lady Ambien is so wispy and see-through though. It's amazing.
But Alexis is here as well, right?
Yes. Both banshees, Alexis and you, are all right there at the foot of the dais.
I look at Lady Alexis and I tell her, well, at least you are useful for something. And I position myself in such a way that I will hit Lady Ambient, Alexis for distraction. And that would be a 19.
That'll hit.
Awesome. Let's finish this.
If it's Lady Ambien you're attacking?
Oh, yes.
Oh, she, go ahead and describe how you kill her. Or disembowel her, or...
So my rapier will enter her incorporeal body, and the booming part of my blade will just, transfer all this lightning energy into her body. And from the disruption of the waves that the tiny boom creates, she will suddenly lose even whatever she had for a body that transposes into the material plane, and she'll just disappear with a slight and her incorporeal body will just wisp away in the nether regions of whatever, where she came from.
Okay. Wild Wind, it is your turn.
Sorry, the other girl next to me?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, it is not your turn.
So she's right next to me, the other one, right?
Correct.
And then I will, disengaging, I will look in her eyes and I'll tell her, you fool, you will follow your lady soon. And I'll step away some 20 feet. That's my turn.
Okay. Next up then, Wild Wind.
So the banshee that I pushed is how high is it from the ground? Will I be able to hit it?
She's just hovering right above the ground. On her turn,
okay.
she did move back up to the spot where she was when you pushed her, because she wanted to attack Lady Alexis.
All right, then I am going to move up to her and I am going to attack her.
Okay.
And that's a 13 from my first attack.
It hits. That is in her exact armor class.
Wow. So 10 radiant.
Okay.
And then I will attack it again with my sword. 16.
That'll hit.
And that's 16 more radiant. And then I will use a key point for my bonus action, and I will do patient defense again, and I'm dodging.
You may want to use your key point for something else, because that 16 is just enough to also slay that banshee. So there are no more banshees left. And there's you and Alexis at your feet. And Saren has fled behind you, but back, quite a ways away.
How far is the knight from me?
You had to use 2 rounds of movement to get to him, or a move and a dash. So say you bonus action dash, can you spend a key point to do that?
Yeah, I can. I'm just wondering if I'm out of his range.
Then at the next round, when you start your next round, you could use your regular movement to get up to him, if he doesn't move again.
Okay.
And it'll be his turn. You know what I think he may do? I'm going to go into his spell slots. And how far away did you back up when you disengaged, Theron, from the Banshees? Saren.
You're muted, Todor.
I didn't catch it myself, what he said then.
I know you disengaged from where the Banshees were. I was just curious as to how far back did you go. Did you get close enough to say
thank
you
you.
were... Okay. Not close
Thank
enough to be included in this. So at the moment, I'm going to have Wildwind on the very edge, and Horton and Angus to go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, as Dagoth will reach down and slam the ground with his great two-handed sword, and this explosion of sound and necrotic energy will just burst out from him.
16 for Horton.
18.
Constitution saves?
Yep.
16 for Wildwind.
Who got the 18?
Angus, 18.
You will take half.
No, it'd still be enough, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, that's probably too many than I need. 5, 9, 13, 17. You take 17 thunder damage, or half on a mage save. And 1, 2, 5, 8, 10, 11. And wow, that's horrible rolling. 11 necrotic damage, or half on a mage save.
I'm down.
I'm sorry.
I'm still
I'm
okay.
really down.
And the ones who failed are also knocked prone. So Wildwind, you fall to the ground as this wave of energy just pulsates from Dagoth as he smacks the ground. And this sound just... and the dust and debris from the heat just fills the air and is choking. And Horton and Wildwind are knocked to the ground. And I suppose, technically, Angus is too, even though he made his save. He's down anyway, correct?
Yep, he just falls prone.
Okay.
That was a spell, correct? Is it possible for me to cast a counter spell?
Destructive wave? Sure. You got it. By all means.
I've got the slots for it still.
Okay.
Cool. The DC to make it go off is 10 plus plus that spell's level, so whatever that is.
It's a 5th level spell.
So it's going to be a DC on a success. The creature's spell fails and has no effect.
Actually, you are rolling a check to see if you can counter his spell.
Okay. Oh,
And
I
it's
got
plain intelligence if you're a wizard, or anything else if you're a sorcerer. It's a plain charisma check.
Okay.
Yeah, so just go ahead and give me an intelligence check, and I suppose the DC is 15. It's a 5th level spell, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. And if it were 3rd or lower, it would be automatically canceled. But it is not. It is a 5th level spell.
I got 14 on the die, so that's going to cut it.
That will not cut it. The spell still goes off.
No, it was 14 on the die. It's 19 total. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. I'm sorry. 14 on the die. It will cut it. The spell does not go off. Everything I just told you about your damage you took and being knocked prone is bullshit, because as he smacks and walks into the ground and this wave just starts to emanate from him, Alexis will scream to his feet and be like, I don't know, what do you do? What's your...
Alexis basically, at the last possible second, she stands up to her feet, falls as she's throwing the spell, falls to one knee, and they see a streak of red shoot across the sky and into his hands as the spell is leaving his body. And all they see is a puff of white smoke where the spell would have gone off.
And Angus, you are not dead. It is your turn.
Oh, first thing, second win, get some HP back. And
D10 plus 10?
Yep, so I got 16, so... Alright, and I'm going to approach that Black Knight, and I'm fixing to spear his ass good twice. Let's see, I got an improved critical on one, so I'll roll it first. Let's see, 18 on that one.
Wow.
And the other one will have 12 piercing, because I know a 27 hits.
And he is seething in pain now that his spell especially did not go off. And it would be Ambien's turn, but she's dead. So Horton.
Okay. So Horton will, Angus should be quite reachable, and he'll just put a Cure Wounds of 4th level on him. And then with... And then I think that'll just be his turn. He's just going to heal this turn. So... 23. So 28 hit points to Angus.
All right.
And then 6 to me.
Oh, you get healed too, right? Hey, Alexis, it is your turn.
Alexis will ready another counter spell as she
You don't have to ready counter spells.
I know, but that's the only thing that's been effective against him thus far. So she's like on her knees, like kind of like just like crawling on her knees over towards him. So she probably makes it about 5 feet closer.
Okay. Saren.
Is the other elven lady still alive?
There are no banshees.
There are no banshees?
No banshees. Sorry, there's just Daggett.
What am I going to do now? He's like 40 feet away from me. He has not moved. Perhaps if he hadn't. Then he must die. And I'll run up to him using my dash. There goes my bonus action. And I'll attack him for a 19.
Just enough.
And I hit him at the back with my booming blade, just as my teacher told me. So no need to tell you the thunder damage. 11, 12, 14, 24, 27, 32 points of damage as I hit him at the back. Shot. What?
Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
I know. And then I move my remaining 20 feet back because that's my guerrilla tactics. Hit and run.
Wild Wind.
Is he within 50 feet of me?
He's within 30 feet of you.
Alrighty. I am going to charge at him, and I'm going to launch through the air with 2 hands, my sunblade. I'm going to come down on him with a 22.
That'll hit.
Alright. And I am going to use the key point to stun him, so he needs to make a con save.
This is not a magic either, right? So he doesn't have advantage.
Yeah, I would say it's magic. I'm focusing my key.
I don't think that's magic. I'm gonna call that key is not magic.
If key is magic, your flurry of blows is
purpose.
Okay.
It says it's your unarmed strikes count as magical purpose for unarmed. That's key empowered strikes, overcoming resistance and immunity, non-magical attacks.
I don't think it's intended to be personally.
It's not that. I'm saying yes, it does count as magic attacks for damage purpose of overcoming. I'm only hit by magical weapons resistance to non-magical weapons, but the act itself is not a spell that you're hitting him with, so magic resistance for his saving throws I do not think would apply for the monk's stunning strike. I see that as more of a mundane just getting
Okay, I
knocked in
got
the
you.
skull.
Different. I got
And
18 radiant damage, and
what's
then
your save DC for that anyway?
16.
And it's a con?
Yep.
Fucking A, he is stunned.
Nice.
Is he immune to
Alright.
being stunned? He's got to be immune to being stunned, right? Exhaustion, frightened, poisoned.
Very few creatures are, man.
Because
Yeah,
he's gonna get his
okay.
ass handed to him
He
now.
doesn't even have like resistance to non-magical weapons, for the love of freaking God. Okay,
Tons of damage.
Alright, so 18.
he does do a shitload of
18
damage. though.
radiant. Now he's stunned, so I'm gonna kick him for 20 attack.
Okay.
Alright, and that is 6 bludgeoning. Now on my second attack, I am going to do my Fist of Unbroken Air, and he automatically fails. It's a strength, so he fails strength savings. And that, I'm going to use all my key, my last one, so that's 5d10.
Go ahead and describe how you bust this dude's armor up.
So I fucking come down on him, and I blast him with my Fist of Unbroken Air, and I punch right at his chest, and he goes flying 20 feet,
Or
and
his
he's knocked prone.
armor does.
Do you want all my
Okay.
damage?
He had 7 hit points.
Oh, alright. Well, I overkilled him then.
Hey man, I think it was deserving. And as you do such, and his armor just blasts into pieces, and this blackness just seeps out of him, and as it does, this wind whips up throughout the land, and it becomes really windy, and everybody needs to batten down to hold on as the wind sweeps across. And as it does, the wind just whips and pulls and carries everything and rips things apart. And you'll notice that as it does so, everything in the keep just starts to be swung over. A banner that was in the breeze is ripped and slung off into the air. The mist is starting to part. Even if you look down, which you couldn't, into the town below, you see the wind starting to rip and pull and take the wood away, and everything that's not stone is washed away by this wind as this hurricane force takes away. And there is nothing left. As the wind passes and urges after several minutes, there's nothing left but a ruin. And the sun shines for the first time in Haven for 1,000 years.
Praise be to Lysander.
And Alexis is just laying there watching all the shit like blow around on her back. She's kind of just looking at just like, what the fuck? I can't believe we did it. She's just kind of struck, like amazed that we were able to pull it off. And she's just laying there lifeless, her arms outstretched, chest up in the air, breathing deep, and she's just laying there, just totally exhausted.
The magic that is summoned to keep this place under the mist has been averted and rendered. All the people in the town actually died thousands of years ago, but it was just simply the mundane magical of the mist that kept them alive in a manner. Everything is now washed away, and it was as it should have been after 1,000 years of ruin. The stone crumbles, all wood has been rotted, cloth is gone, skeletons here and there in the town as they had died. Even the zombies from the elf army that had laid siege to Haven now are nothing but bleached bones lying amongst the trees of this valley. And Sir Roderick, who fled at the first sign of any going on, comes back from around the corner where he is hiding right before the carriage that you all rode in here on was blasted and destroyed comes out and is like, thank you all so very much for this. Now that the town has been cleared and the mists have been broken, proper academic research can be done on this to find out more of what happened to Haven after the mist came up. Praise be you, and 1,000 gold shall light your coin purses as soon as we reach Haven, as well as you can help me search throughout here to investigate this. I'm sure there's much gold and jewels in the treasury that have lain here unkempt for 1,000 years. And you shall all have shares of that.
And Horton will place his reclaimed mace on his shoulder in a rest, and he'll say, "I knew we should have went to the bar just a minute before coming here." But he looks out over the vanished city, and he's praising in the sun.
Yes, the sun is shining here for the first time in 1,000 years. Lysander be praised. All this shall be light. I'm assuming our Lord Daggett, who was a knight of Lysander. I'm not sure who summoned the mist, but he has fallen, as well as the Lady Ambion, into decay and darkness, necrotic energies of the undead.
It was Roderick all along, right?
No! How dare you think I had anything to do with this?
Grab him! No.
Slay him. And then the Count shows up, and I shoot him with an arrow. What? Why?
Anyway, Alexis will say, any spell books you find, send them to me. That is all I ask. There's another tear. This one of joy and relaxation rolls down her left cheek.
Oh yes, my lady Alexis. And it was most ingenious having you here with us. I found a lot more about what had befallen this, since everybody assumed you were the Lady Ambion.
Good indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Fortuitous for us all. Though I apologize, I was not able to protect you better with my likeness.
It's quite all right, quite all right. And is there anything else you all wish to do now?
At the end of the battle, you would have seen Angus. He would have approached Alexis and stood over her. I mean, this big hulking man standing over her, and he would have looked down at her and said, "Your self-sacrifice attempt was a brave act. Very brave of you to do that. But I've never left anyone behind. Never." He'll just turn around and walk off.
And bought us decent time to heal back up.
And Horton will ring out.
Probably having a couple of the guys help her.
Horton will add after Angus's comments that he too has learned from, or he has learned from Angus's actions that comrades come first.
Later that day or the next day in the tavern, when the town celebrations are at their peak, I will just jump on one of the tables and I'll just call for silence and for everyone's attention, and then I'll say, here, town folk that you're celebrating, at least you have to know the truth about what are you celebrating. I hereby really want to thank all of my comrades. It wasn't just I that saved your village. Of course. Here I want to thank my friend Horton, a very gullible priest, but nonetheless very proficient in the arts of healing. So yeah, his healing kept us up for the time when the battle was, well, everything was really dire, not just the battle. We were hanging on a thread there. So I want to thank him for that, and you should all do, and I'm waiting for applause.
And Horton holds his glass up, and everyone, hurrah!
The people in MystHaven have heard about this. Actually, some of them are kind of sad because while they had no idea what was going on in the mist, the mist gave them their name. They were, MystHaven. Haven, the town that had been covered by mist. They were now MystHaven. It was like kind of a thing. It was a curiosity. People would travel throughout the realms to come here to try to find out what was in this mist. And all they'd do is walk into the mist and then they'd walk right back out, being turned around. Now what are we going to do for
Shut
tourism?
up, you stupid town folk, and listen. And here's my dear friend Wildwind. I know him from before. He is one of the best warriors there is around. He is the one who took the final blow to the abomination that was taken over your town and asking you for all the sacrifices. So, a round of applause for Wildwind here.
Yeah.
Wild ones just look around and kind of like look at you and just be like, yeah.
And I wink at him as like, you know me, sorry about that. And then I say, here's beautiful Lady Alexis, who looks like someone you've probably met before, but I can tell you she's not evil. Even she is not really good in her arcane arts, but she wanted to sacrifice herself for the good of everyone and your little town here. So yeah, she finally got her shit together in the end, and was also a very important part of us defeating the civil. So a round of applause for my friend here, Alexis.
Hurrah!
Hurrah.
Does the princess wave and smiles to everyone?
She look at me like she's not really, feeling good about how I.
Kind of insulted a little bit, but she's just happy everybody's alive. And that's kind
I'll definitely have to apologize to her later then. And last but not least, my friend Angus, so brave, so not dying, and what can I say? A great inspiration to me. And I take out a lute, which is a little bit more like a guitar. He actually inspired me for a song, ladies and gentlemen. So here's one for Angus, and here's one for everybody. And I start playing something like the Beatles' "I'm Down" song.
And Angus just bangs the counter. Refill.
And I dedicate this to Angus, and I keep playing throughout the night.
And Sir Roderick will be like, yes, Angus, you shall have much ale, as much as you can drink. And I appreciate all of you for your grand experience. Thank you so very much. And with this, we end the grand adventure of the the myth of MystHaven has been solved and rendered moot. And everybody may now say goodbye as I end our broadcast. Say bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Happy trails.